láti sọ̀rọ̀. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan Akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
When we were under colonial rule, we felt there was a need for Africa to be liberated. We felt the white man came only to steal and to plunder our God-given resources. We felt the white man had no liking for the white man and had no concern for the development of Africa. And then our forefathers felt there was a need for independence, complete independence from colonial rule. And today, most African countries are free. The question we should ask ourselves, are Africans truly liberated? Those resources that were being plundered by the whites, that gave reasons for our forefathers to fight for our liberation, let us ask again, are Africans truly the best off from saving our resources from the white man? Since we've gotten independence, the life of the black man has not been any better. We've become even more impoverished. During the white colonial rule, even though they plundered our resources, they stole our resources, one thing we could actually say that the white man instilled order. How did they do that? Because they were able to instill respect. And more importantly, there was respect for institutions. Now that we are independent, and I want to take Nigeria as an example, where are we best off today after independence? My answer may be as good as mine. No, nowhere at all. We have gradually deteriorated to a point where Nigerians no longer see the need to obey law and order. And there can never be any meaningful development where there are no laws that ultimately culminate into order. Nigeria is at its precipice. We have said this over and over again. We now have a group of politicians that think of nothing but just their pocket. We now have a group of politicians that see no other way to make money but to pilfer hard-earned economic resources while not caring for the welfare of the people. It's so unfortunate that while they rob the people of their resources, they even rob the people of their senses. Today in Africa and in Nigeria in particular, we have Nigerians who are the most suffered people in this country, but yet continue to support those who impoverish them and those who suffer them. Well, in Nigeria in particular, we have been divided along tribal and ethnic lines, and therefore the people are powerless to shout out. We have all agreed that revolution is the key. Of course, we need a revolution right now. We cannot allow these politicians to continue to do what they do. In broad daylight, we have a crumbled judiciary, a crumbled executive, and of course, a dilapidated executive. But one thing keeps coming up, and that's the truth, that gradually a revolution is becoming necessary. And the only reason why a revolution has not taken place is because this revolution that we so much sought for has not found a language. And that language is hunger. Well, we are learning the language. The hunger is growing every day, and very soon we're going to have a language that cannot be controlled by religion, a language that cannot be controlled by ethnicity, a language that cannot be controlled by sentiment, because hunger humbles everybody. Whether you are a Muslim, I don't care. Whether you're Yoruba, I don't care. Whether you're north, south, east, west, light, blue, yellow, white, whatever color of your thoughts are, I don't care. The truth is that Nigeria is crumbling and there is a need to reset it. I am too old to carry placards and sticks on the street. But the children I give to, and those that I'm way older than, those with energy, those on whose energy the country relies to grow, are impoverished. It is time for you to speak, or else these crazy bald heads will not hear you. Time to speak one language, and that language is to take Nigeria back. My name is Magnus Sowore, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
More on that breaking story earlier on the Rivers crisis and the reconciliatory meeting mediated by President Tinubu between rival political figures, including Governor Sim Fubara and his predecessor, Nyesom Wike. In a released communique after the closed-door meeting, key directives were issued to resolve the political impasse in the state. These include the immediate withdrawal of court cases by Governor Fubara, dropping of impeachment proceedings against the governor, recognition of the House of Assembly leadership, and reinstatement of benefits, autonomy for legislative activities, and the representation of the 2024 state budget.
Additionally, the communique states that names of resigned commissioners will be resubmitted for approval, and there's a clear rejection of a caretaker committee for local governments. Right, let's bring in Arise Director of News and Politics Editor Somna Sambo. He may be able to help us understand the politics of these developments in Rivers State. Somna, good to see you.
Thank you so much.
Is this an uneasy calm, or is this truce really sustainable? Especially when you break down some of the directives. What do you think?
Even President Tinubu himself knows that this arrangement wouldn't hold waters. Wouldn't really hold waters. It's tilted towards one side. And you and I know that if there was one person who left that villa happy and really excited, that person will be Nyesom Wike. Because everything just seems to be almost towards him. And you'll see that there are two court cases by two different factions. How come one is being mentioned? The number one thing there is that all matters instituted in the courts by the governor of Rivers State in respect of this case should be withdrawn. What happens to the one that was instituted in Abuja today and there was a court order? That wasn't mentioned. And that was by this factional speaker, Mayoli, who was there. And Sim Fubara's own speaker wasn't there. If you look at the signatures that were appended to that document, you see Governor Sim Fubara was there, his deputy was there, deputy governor, and then Nyesom Wike was there. The speaker that's loyal to Nyesom Wike was there. How come the speaker that's loyal to Governor Sim Fubara wasn't there? So, I mean, we all know that in politics, a presidential intervention is much cherished, and I really like what President Tinubu has done. By intervening, he has shown that there's a political will from the federal side to be able to look for a resolution to this problem. But when it comes to the feasibility of actually having this implemented, I'll tell you that the same executive powers that President Tinubu has is the same executive powers that Governor Sim Fubara enjoys. Right. And the federal government, through President Tinubu, cannot tell him how to run his state, Rivers State. Not even a minister can do that. Because just the same way President Tinubu was elected with executive powers, that's the same way Governor Sim Fubara was elected with executive powers. And you see the things that are here. Commissioners will be represented. The governor should not sack local government chairman.
The budget too.
And the budget to be, oh my God. I mean, President Tinubu himself, when he was governor, wouldn't take this. And you know what happened when he had a clash with former Governor Ambode? Governor Ambode showed him that he was the governor in charge, even though he was not going to get re-elected. But while he was there exercising executive powers, he was going to show Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, then the national leader of the All Progressives Congress, that he was the executive governor of Lagos State, and he did.
You know, listening to you,
we're going to have the same situation here.
Listening to you, Samda, you've been able to remind close watchers that it's tilted.
Yeah, it's tilted.
Yes,
I mean, from everything we've seen here, and it doesn't make it easy to be implemented.
And in politics, sometimes you know how they say it. You can use the word trick before an average Nigerian. The word wayo could even be stronger than trick. Yeah. So the trick here, or the wayo here, could be, is it possible to say every time that the governor seemed to be gaining momentum and getting strength, that's when this kind of reconciliation is thrown at him? Because the first time, when it was going down, people didn't see the reconciliatory move until he sprang up. And that move came, and he was, boxed up to another corner. And the second time again, everyone is thinking that, okay, perhaps he's trying to be his own man.
And getting a lot of support.
And we're getting to see this again. Yeah. So listening to Peter Abang, the lawyer who just spoke, he says, owing to 109, whether you even have 4 or 3 members, so long as the others have actually crossed the carpet without genuine reasons as presented in section 109, then that budget before that assembly, irrespective of the number, can fly. But now that he's been told to represent the budget. So how does this work for those legal minds who are still pointing to section 109?
It's very simple. You can't put something on nothing. That's what the law says. In this instance, we've seen this situation coming to the fore, and the laws of the land are not being obeyed. And that's where I actually fought President Tinubu. Instead of him asking for the laws to be obeyed, he's trying to find a political solution. And that's where it will backfire. Because if both sides don't see some sort of equity in the terms of resolutions that have been reached, there's no how they'll be faithful to the document. And I can tell you wholeheartedly, from what I have seen right now, and these documents presented, the government only signed it to assuage the feelings of the president right there at the villa. But you and I know that when he gets back to the government house in Port Harcourt, it's going to be a different ball game. Wow. And all this, I mean, some of the things that are happening, yes, I understand Nyesom Wike's travels, the pains he feels, but he also understands the powers of the executive governor. And the powers here is that whoever is elected by the people has the right to exercise the powers given to him by the people,
and having been
not by someone.
Having been a governor, would he have accepted?
He would never have tolerated this
situation.
He would never have tolerated this, and that's why we are saying that, irrespective of the president's intervention, I think that what would happen in this instance is for these cases to be allowed to go through the judicial system. Right. And
in this instance, when you have these 27 lawmakers who claim to have defected to the APC, did you see Tony Okocha's signature there? Is the caretaker committee chairman for the APC in Rivers State, although in a controversial manner, and he signed here. And now you see that the PDP too signed there. So at this instance now, you would have heard Tony Okocha saying that they are preparing ground for Wike to come and be the party leader of APC. I can say it clearly, like I mentioned earlier, is that APC is looking for Rivers State and Kano State ahead of 2027. By all means, that's why President Tinubu cannot stand on the law and tell Wike to hands off and let the rule of law prevail. And that's because Wike is doing him a political favor.
Speaking of hands in hand,
he needs to allow the rule of law to prevail. There should be a follow-up meeting to this.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back again. Today is Tuesday, 19th December 2023. Christmas is around the corner. We have about 6 days to go. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for every one of you that dedicated to this channel, that is here with us every day. We know particular people that is here with us 24/7. Starting with my mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Good evening to you. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, Madam Naomi Bella. Thank you so much for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all you do. Evie Jack, I can see you as well. Mone Ferreira, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, Madam Helen. Good to have you here today. Thank you very much, Angolo Emmanuel Chuks. Mone Olagbeya, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Lucy Eno, thank you, my wonderful people right there. I can see Adewale James joining us today as well. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, my people. Didi Anthony, many others right there. I've showcased so many people already. Mother Pachata Gujumi, I'm just seeing you right now. Thank you very much. Thanks for all you do. Peggy Mode, thank you, Miracle B, and Areo Me. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Busy Bone is with us today as well. Thank you, Jivima, Jude King, and many others. Okay, my people. As I know, say the katakata where they go on for Rivers State between Fubara and Wike. As I know, say they say the Fubara Wike and Wike the Wike Fubara. Now, Tinubu don't come inside based on say in a president. Normally, how it's supposed to be is to come in and settle the issue in a fair manner. But Tinubu came in a style, to even join hand again to oppress Fubara and to put Wike ahead of him, just because these people have agenda of taking Rivers State in the next election, to become APC state. You see, is a big problem. Wike is working so hard to frustrate this governor in Rivers State. But we're going to be taking more videos, some videos here today that will elaborate more on that, to give us some overview and more understanding of what is actually happening right there in Rivers State. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much. As you all know, when these people are fighting, the truth of the matter is, the reason why you see that I'm not too keen into this Fubara thing and all that, even though I know Wike is not a good person, they are the same thing. Fubara was the one of those people that joined Wike to ring the election for him to become a governor. Remember that? So yes, he's part of them. He dined with them. He ate with them. He did everything with them. So now, whatever that is happening to him, even though we know that is not nice, we shouldn't support anything to do with injustice. Yes, I'm not supporting anything, but if you look at it the other way around, I don't see how Fubara is better than Wike, and I don't see how Wike is better than Fubara. You might have a different view, but this is my own view. Yes. If you see the time that Oshomole were oppressing Obaseki then in those states, nobody really know Obaseki into anything at that particular time, and the oppression was too obvious to the extent that Oshomole wanted to become a godfather, like the same thing that Wike is doing right now, But this one is quite different because according to information reaching us, which I cannot ascertained publicly that Fubara is one of the people that joined Wike to ring Rivers State for Tinubu. You see, so now whatever that is happening to him over there, I think I don't know. They are not fighting because of the people. That is my final statement on that. But I'd like us to move on so that we can hear more. We have Robert Clarke, who have so much to say today. As you all can see right there, Robert Clarke said, if you have to go back and count down on all the 50 governors that have ruled in Nigeria, check their bank account, you will be shocked how much all of them have there. And I've said so many things, similar things like that on this platform in the past. You know, because I mean, I not be son, or how do I put it on? I not be pastor. So some people believe in me, don't get me wrong, but not all. I've said so many things like that. You know, so many things like this in the past, that all the governors that have ruled us, starting from my own state, Oshomole, Obaseki, all of them should go to jail. But I'm happy that Robert Clarke coming to a national TV to say this, that these people, they are not for us. You know, in fact, these people will continue to do worse. In case you're not aware, 5 years, 10 years from now, you know, it's going to get worse in Nigeria. Yes. Thank God that I and Oga CM and Mr. Jonathan and many others that were with me yesterday, F. Emmanuel and others that were with me, we mentioned it, that 27.5 trillion naira budget that these people brought out, there was no anything in that 27.5 trillion naira relating to power, that they should give us permanent lights. So tell me, I don't understand when we have some people still arguing with you that these people will do well. When we argue and argue and argue, their 4 years will complete. Either some of them will be removed in that 4 years, or some of them will continue, you know, by using one way or the other to win themselves for another 4 years and, you know, rule you for 8 years, while you and I will still be sitting here arguing every day. But meanwhile, I would like us to listen to Robert Clarke. It's a very strong statement here from him. Let's listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. Madam Stella Masamedo, it's good to see you as well. Good evening to you. Vazek Bere, I can see right there. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. That is the best ever you can do for our voices to go far. I'm just going to post out a link right now for those of you that will join today's broadcast so that you can come in on time. That is the link right there. Click on it. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's listen to Robert Clarke here.
Of government, what role does maybe I should ask, does the president have a constitutional role when it comes to subnational matters at this level? Or is it okay for him as president to sit in and adjudicate where necessary?
Look, there are too many questions. Your questions are pushing me back a bit. I'm an old man, so let me hang my back well. Which question really do you want me to answer?
So, constitutional role of the president in this matter, does he have a constitutional role?
The constitutional role of the president in all this fracas.
Yes, sir.
That should have been known. Because we were not expecting it, none has been provided for. The only constitution that allows the federal government to put its mouth in a local or this thing is during the First Republic, when a declaration of emergency was declared in West. If you find that from Delta State to day, the infringement may become something bad, declare Delta State, call the National Assembly, tell them to declare Delta State a place where there is a constitutional crisis, and then appoint a commissioner or whatever, as we did during Majekodumi's time, and then we start afresh. All this running around Odombo Duru. The president has no power. He knows that. The best legal brain cannot help him. You can't bring Robert Clarke to come and change the law to enable the president to come and intervene. Under what constitutional provisions? So the law by itself, as of today, did not provide that there will be a problem in Delta State. The problem in Nigeria is that we all Nigerians, we are all crooks. All what we are running after today is power and money. Power.
Listen, guys, this is one of the things I talk about all the time, right? We all in Nigeria, we are all crooks. We are running for power, money, and selfish interest. I talk about this thing just yesterday here. Although I know I talk about it all the time, but I talk about it just yesterday. That a lot of us now have prioritized fraudulent activities over anything. Everybody pursuing money, a lot of people running under their shadows and all that. So, and even yesterday broadcast, I asked a question. We, the younger ones, if you give us the opportunity to go hold a position, the same position where Tinubu is sitting on today, are we going to do the right thing? There's every possibility, a higher possibility, if we have to look at it statistically, that we will do worse. Yes, we talked about it yesterday, and many of you can testify to that. So I'm happy to see an old man saying it now, that many of us are for our selfish interest. We don't really want Nigeria to work. We are just pretentiously expressing our emotions and all that, but deep down, many of us don't want Nigeria to work. So let's continue to listen to this. Thank you.
Did not provide that there will be a problem in Delta State. The problem in Nigeria is that we all Nigerians, we are all crooks. All what we are running after today is power and money. Power and money. Those two elements. And where do you get it in Nigeria? If only from politics. If you count down the 50 governors who have served Nigeria since 2000, ask them to come and show us their bank account. You will be shocked. Today, you will be shocked how many of them, how they have been able to produce thousands and billions.
Okay. And if you listen to this particular statement, I've also referenced and talked about similar things like this in the past. I remember when I was talking about my own state, Governor Obaseki and Oshomole, and this Governor Obaseki, a fan, came here and was asking me that, why did you hate Obaseki? That is where you find yourselves when you question your leaders. You have some gullible Nigerians that will question you back. Why do you hate the leader? Like some people were saying during the time of the election that we hate Tinubu, and all that. Questioning Tinubu today, now some people will still come in that, oh, you hate Tinubu. If it was Peter Obi that was there and I started using my platform to checkmate Peter Obi, some of the people that has been dedicated to my platform will also come here to say that, oh, why you hate Peter Obi. So this is where we find ourselves. We have a long way to go. Yes. Now, Robert Clarke is saying since 1999 till now, all the governors that have ruled is not exempting anybody out or any governor out of it. Right? He's talking about all of them. If you check their bank account, you will be shocked. That is why you see that the video that I played here about 2-3 weeks ago, when Governor Obaseki was telling BBC that I'm happy, I'm very, very happy. I have everything. I'm going and all that, blah, blah, blah. I played the video here. I might not be able to get the particular statement right, but yes, I played it here. Why Obaseki not go happy, for example? He go happy. Thank you, Mr. Chusobiboys. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Tell me why Obaseki not go happy. Why Oshomole not go to vibrate today? Why? This is where we find ourselves. A governor that went into power, maybe it was the governor worth only 50 million naira before. Automatically, when they leave power for just 4 years, they'll now worth billions of naira. We can't continue. We can't have a better country like this. Then when you speak, you have the same Nigerians that these same people are oppressing that will be challenging you, that will be insulting you. Then it's baffling. They'll be insulting you, telling you that, oh, you shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that. It's crazy, man. It's really, really crazy. Let's move on. Let's listen to this here.
The 50 governors who have served Nigeria since 2000, ask them to come and show us their bank account. You will be shocked. Today, you will be shocked how many of them, how they have been able to produce thousands and billions. We have to ask ourselves, is politics in Nigeria meant only for politicians? Is politics in Nigeria meant only for politicians? Why cannot people like us, Robert Clarke, contest an election without joining a political party? Why do we need a political party? This is the problem we have in Nigeria today. No other person can change it than these national people there. And they will not do it. They will not do it.
Okay.
Secondly,
All right. Madam Origin, I saw your message right there. You say you totally disagree. All Nigerians are crook. I'm not. My family are not. Mr. Peter Obi is not a crook. We had a endemic or pandemic. I don't know what you wanted to put there. Endemic looters and ruling. You know, but it's not generalizing. You only use that word, you know, for people. If you know yourself, you single yourself out of it. It's not generalizing. Obviously, everybody know 100% everybody cannot be crook, but I believe is trying to put it like that. Then, if you know you are not, just remove yourself. I believe that.
yes, local government. Yes, I'm listening.
Go ahead, sir. Finish up, sir.
Hello?
I said, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Secondly, the local government, when the creation of local government has been bastardized by the governors themselves, from a small cubicle of payment should be made to the when distributing local government, the state account, it should be paid first into the state account. They found a way out to create a situation where even if this money will invariably be transferred to local government, it will first go to the account of the state government. Then you see the manipulation starts. The local government will now set up a committee. The committee will be 4 to 3, you find. Their own members are there. This is how the money should be done. This is how. Whereas the recipients of the money are not, you know, they are not enjoying it. Therefore, first, political parties, local government, and by the grace of God, if we can pass those two tests, allow our monies to be controlled by our own people, whom we are allowed to come in without going through a political party, or who through local government are not attached to the apron strings of the governor. We will make progress, you will see. By the grace of God, inshallah, we will make progress.
Okay. So I asked earlier on a question, you know, about the legitimacy of things, and you talked about the fact that why things are not working is because, yes, when you look at it deeply, our constitution is flawed, which is an argument you've constantly made. And I totally align with you on that, sir. I totally 100% agree with you that our constitution is flawed. But there is still a certain level that a governor must be able to assert himself as the chief officer of a state. Should the president try to make a deal when another person that is no longer governor, but is a political godfather, is trying to remove that assertive power of the governor? When this same president was hailed, when he was governor of Lagos, the way he stood up to President Olusegun Obasanjo then. So should the president, because it's a clear case of Governor Fubara trying to assert himself as the chief officer of the state, and the minister trying to undermine him because he's a political godfather. So should a president make a peace deal or tell the governor to assert himself when things like that happen? Let's answer this as devoid of the constitution. We know the constitution is flawed, like the Yoruba phrase, Oti Wolatile. But with this pre-existing format we have, should the president try to say, make peace with a minister when the governor should be asserting himself?
You see, I quite appreciate. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can't hear them. Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I can hear you now.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. You were answering the
Now,
question.
what I'm saying is this.
Yes, sir.
You cannot, you are getting a problem that was created by the situation on ground. If all what I said are not on ground, the situation of godfatherism or no God will not arise. The situation of godfatherism have arisen because of what we have on ground, because we don't have independent candidates. If an independent candidate had won the local government election in an area, will the governor call him and say, look, which party will discipline if he does not answer? Look, all these problems are being created by you, the press. Let me be honest with you. It's being created by the press. The question of independent candidate, if attached and fought well for, will not give rise to godfatherism. So let us try and start from that which is necessary for us to survive our matters. What is godfatherism? Godfatherism still means a division has been created right from the beginning. No. Political parties create the divisions. We don't want them. We don't want them to be part of our life. If they want to be part of our life, let them go to the legislatures. Forget local government so that we can live in peace. Now we travel outside Nigeria. We see how local governments were this. We see metropolitan police. We see all these things. They do well. And for years and hundreds of years, they've been doing well. One day you disrupt that underlying wellness, you will see the trouble Nigeria is seeing. But they will not do so. Oyinbo man will not today tell you that the commissioner, not from Westminster, will now phone the commissioner of police in Westminster and then start giving it instruction. It will not be possible. So the same thing, a governor who does not have any power in proposing or making anybody a legislative person will not have the power to control such a person. So please, please, stop playing this role of Godfather. Godfather has arisen because of all what we are saying. Why can you not cancel all what we are saying? Call yourselves together. Call your legislators together. And make sure that the Nigerian Constitution is amended.
So what President Tinubu did, is it good in this regard? To be part of a deal that undermines the governor of a state? Is President Tinubu's actions, even going ahead to say that let us, step aside the constitution in this matter, that those that defected should be made to lose their seats? Is what the President Tinubu did in this matter, is it good? Is intervention good? Because I understand your point that yes, the constitution was not right from the start. But President Tinubu's intervention, a lot of people are saying too, is not right. That let's call a spade a spade. That how can the constitution call the president call for a suspension of the constitution?
Where do they get their statement from? Why do you say that President Tinubu is not right? When the Constitution says that if there's a breakdown of law and order, he can restore it back.
No,
hasn't he got that right?
There was no defection.
Or from your own look.
There was a defection in the party. There was a defection from the party where there was no matter of rancor within the party. And these lawmakers, they got a court order against them. And President Tinubu is saying reverse that court order.
Leave that to the lawyers. Leave that to the lawyers to determine what is distraction. It is you, politician, and you, what do you call you people? You are creating the trouble in Nigeria.
We are doing our work,
distraction anyway. A governor who wakes up in the morning and the governor is told, oh, tomorrow, if you don't break down the wall, some people are coming in with talk. So it's not the governor, it's the informants who came to tell you. because that is the rule of law for them. So why do we have such a rule of law? Why do we have it? Look, we have to think. We people who are following these politicians, we are following them stupidly, but not stupidly because they are making money. They are making money because politics brings money to the politicians. If they don't have the money, if the governor is not going to give those who are breaking the wall some money, they won't go near it. Where is he getting the money for? Is it from his bank account? It's from government money. Who authorized him to go and demolish? You know, many things are wrong with Nigeria.
All right, Chief Clarke, I mean...
Let us start from the...
In terms of authorization to demolish,
Yes?
in terms of authorization to demolish, as governor of the state, if he says, or he had said, that based on the reports from civil engineers, the building had failed integrity tests, will that not be in his right as governor to authorize the demolition?
Look, a governor cannot wake up in the morning and call his utility man, go and break that door. The man will ask him, where's the authority of the local agency? Where's the authority? We don't have such. Look, the problem is that we Nigerians, we have allowed the politicians to subdue us with money, and that money is what is killing all of us. That money is killing all the elders. All the elders in Rivers State today. Those who are supporting this, it's all money. Don't listen to them. If tomorrow Wike brings 100,000 for them on another branch, they will all be figuring like finger fish.
All right, so...
We have the power as the people.
All right. So, and I'm glad we're coming to the role of the people
Yes.
now. I would like us to look at the best way forward. So we've identified the problem. You've talked about the Constitution, the 3 areas in the Constitution that can be, reviewed. But in the instance of River State, or the situation of River State, now a truce has been achieved following the intervention by the president, even though you have also said that the president does not have a constitutional role to play in this matter. Moving forward, how do we prevent such an incident from happening in other states of the country? We have seen a number of, perhaps setting aside the Constitution in some states, Ondo State for instance, where the governor, despite not being able to come to Ondo State to act out his role,
You will always be getting, from every state, you will always be getting one reason.
So how do we prevent it? That's the question I'm asking you, sir.
Now, why not you politicians adjoin with you, you call yourselves, because you are all tied to the apron strings of politicians.
Well, not exactly, sir, but in terms of moving forward.
Radios. You are all tied. The owner of your Arise, is he not a politician? He's a politician.
He's a journalist, sir, but I'd like you to talk about...
him when he...
All right, I'd like you to talk about moving
He was
forward.
my aide.
Okay.
When I was, listen to me. When I was in NRC, I was the sole counsel to the party and to Tommy Kimi. And he was one of the people who were aides also together with me to Tommy Kimi.
All right. On this video, I can see some of you on the comment section and blaming this man here, Robert Clarke. I disagree with every one of you. I'm sorry. Everybody have their opinion. Yes, if he's part of them, yes, I will agree with you. If he's defending some of his people, that's fine. But what I can see from Robert Clarke today is that he's an old man, fine. He's trying to drag everybody that led Nigeria to where it is today. The way you want him to say it, he might not be saying it like that. It's up to you to digest it. Yes, but he's dragging everybody to where we are today. That is me. So I don't know why some of you are blaming him and all that. old man, blah, blah, blah. No, I totally disagree. Somebody coming on the national TV, now he's telling us now that the same media that you and I have been complaining about, that their owners are also politicians. They are entangled. Either they are secretly entangled or otherwise. He's trying to say he's talking in riddles for you to digest it. Even when Ayo is trying to defend their boss, he said, no, you listen. It's possible if he could have let Ayo know that you were not even born then. But that might sound disrespectful. But he's about to lecture Ayo now that you don't know your boss more than me. Many of you here have blamed channels of being biased. Many of you here have also blamed Arise of being biased. Somebody is trying now to bullet point it, to tackle them one by one. We said the old man is not a good man anymore. Sometimes I ask myself, what do we want? Because if the person is not saying it how we want, there is a problem. How many religious leaders can come to a national TV like this to speak in like this, even though, let's say 10%, Robert Clarke talk that maybe you are expecting him now to talk 70%. How many religious leaders can even come and talk 2%? 2%, how many? So, regardless of what, is part of them. Yes, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with that. But is he talking now? Are you going to applaud him for talking? Because we are the kind of people, if person don't talk, we go talk, blame them. The day when they go talk, we go still blame them, say they don't talk where? For example, now the day where Adeboye go come out now, go talk now for only 2 minutes. Now you and I go still blame her for say not talk where. And now with the blame her say not talk at all. So some of these people listen to us. They are listening to us. They will just decide, say, there's no need for me to even talk, because if I go talk tomorrow and not talk about the one man to talk, they will still blame me. That's my take, though. Everybody are entitled to their opinion. That's my own take. Let's continue.
They are politicians. I vade into politics partially. They vade into politics willfully. I stayed with my law practice, and today I'm happy. I am what I am in my law practice. All of them, all these people, Ebagbeni and others, they are politicians. He's my good brother, he's my good son. So don't tell me he's not a politician, and you cannot say that to me. Everybody are putting all the politicians under there. Tomorrow when he gives a...
All right. Chief Clarke, can you hear us?
Let the rich ones...
Okay. Your network. There was a bit of a challenge.
Let the people, if you want to see how you can do things, let the people, annoyed with the way the governor has broken the wall. You cannot win anything from negativism.
All right.
You go and break the wall because you want to right a wrong. Hold on.
Quick question, sir. I'd like you to just make that, but just before, so I don't lose that question. The clarification between a willful politician and yourself, because you also went into politics. So would you also categorize yourself as a politician and one of the Nigerians who are politicians and are motivated by money?
I was a lawyer. I was a lawyer to the politician. I told you, I was special counsel to Tommy Kimi in 1991 or 92. In the NRC days, I played my roles. All the former first governors in NRC, they know me well. So I was never a politician. Did you see me become minister? I never died into politics.
Sir, as we speak today,
yes,
President Odukawa is the proprietor of Arise TV. Has no political leaning, and Arise TV has got no political leaning as we speak today. So we're practicing full-on journalism here. No political leaning whatsoever. But I'll go back to your point, sir, and I'll use your phrase. If you keep saying that phrase, that leave, the waste for those that clean it up, which are the lawyers. The Yorubas also have a saying. that Agbaki wa lọ́jà kó rẹwọ tuntun wọ́. What it means is that an elder is not in the market, cannot be in the market, and the head of a little child is tilting in a direction that is not good.
Àgbàdo ti wà ní market.
So
gbogbo market ń wó for the past 20 years.
So you people, as
Is it
the elders
Agba
in
you are
society, is it not a call on you to defend the Constitution in this regard and speak
Me?
to the Constitution? Yes, by speaking up for it, rather than saying, let's just allow everything go down the drain
That's what
like
I'm
that.
asking. We people should now stand up. For instance, some of us seeing what is happening in Rivers State. Some of us seeing what is happening in Rivers State. We can call a rally in in Rivers State and say, look, we want to have a rally. Such action should never occur. No governor has the right to be demolishing property of the common man, not built by their money. When we start from there, let us see what happens. You start it.
So why are you not condemning? Why are you not condemning the defection, sir? Why are you not condemning the defection? You are condemning Fubara, but you are not. Nothing is wrong with the defection. You are not. Yeah, nothing is wrong with the defection for you. That there was no problem in the party. Members defected, and they are still holding their seat.
I don't know of any defection.
Oh, so you don't know 27 members defected?
I don't give any cognizance.
You don't know 27 members of the PDP defected to APC?
Nigeria. That is the problem with Nigeria.
What's the problem with Nigeria?
When people like you, who should take up the fight of the common man, you are deciding to take side.
No, I'm just being objective here. I'm telling you to balance the story.
Where the common man is being jettisoned to the corner, you won't talk. You are not speaking now as a journalist who is defending the interests of people like me and you. You are now trying to, fight for the oligarchies.
No, I'm not fighting for the oligarchy.
That's what you people are doing.
With due respect, sir, all I'm saying
you are fighting for the oligarchies.
All I'm saying, sir, is balance the story and please let us be objective here. You've condemned Fubara demolishing the House of Assembly. We don't support that too. But why don't you condemn the defection by the lawmakers when there is no problem in their political party? And why don't you ensure that the Constitution reigns supreme by saying that people that have defected when there is no division, that they should definitely lose their seats? And why are you not condemning President Tinubu for saying that those people should go back to their seats? It's against the Constitution. That's all I'm asking. It's balanced. I'm not fighting for any oligarchy. I'm fighting for Nigeria. Why don't you condemn that?
If you had listened to me properly, I said the problem here is with the Constitution. Why not jettison it? If you jettison it, will you have something to be talking about?
All right, sir.
If you jettison it, all these your trend arguments will not arise again. We will have a new constitution where all of us. Did you write the constitution? Were you part of those?
But before we jettison it, are we not still going to use the pre-existing condition? Will it not reign supreme? So why
Which
can't
constitution?
The pre-existing
Which
one?
Constitution?
Before we jettison it, we have to use what is on ground.
I have been in constitutional programs in Nigeria for the past 50 years. I was Shakari's this thing. So don't teach me about constitution. So this is our 1999 constitution. Go and check. Has nothing to do with the people. All the people that Abacha collected and he wanted to use as a stepping stone are the same people he picked together and they formed the group, and they formed the constitution.
Your points are valid, sir. Totally valid.
May I just ask, in terms of the constitution, perhaps it would be a good time to ask what your interpretation of Section 109, subsection 1G of the Constitution is with regards to defection.
I don't believe in this Constitution. Why do you keep asking me?
But that's what currently exists,
Look,
sir.
I said go and jettison the Constitution.
Well, until
what to your members of the House?
Well,
have you tried it?
Until that happens, The constitution
you go and
that
try it.
guides this
Go
nation
around. If you cannot,
is that constitution. And so what you're going to take to the courts is this constitution. And so as a lawyer, a senior
I am not going
advocate
to
of
court.
Nigeria,
I'm not going to.
I'm asking you your
I am not
interpretation
going to go to court for anybody.
based on this
I
constitution.
am not going to court for anybody.
All right.
The violation of rights in a river state can be rectified by people of river state themselves.
Okay, all right. Let me come back here again because I'm reading your comments. That is fine. Everybody entitled to their opinion, what you think about this. I've watched the video before. Many of you watched it before as well. I can see many of you right there on the comment section are castigating the man. You don't want to answer some questions, don't want to do this. Yeah, that is absolutely fine. Even me myself, when I watched it earlier on, I was screaming from my own living room saying that, may you don't answer this question, or God, answer this question. But I now get to understand that, you know, for me, I'm talking on my own. This man is trying to tell Nigerians that you all are not ready yet to take your country back. So sit there, enjoy yourself while you are blaming everybody around the corner. He have told us that these, almost all of them are the same thing. He included himself. So you castigating him right now doesn't mean anything anymore because he already included himself. That yes, he used the word, he generalized at that time. Now, to come in, he also said he doesn't believe in the Constitution. So that means whatever the Constitution is bringing in is not part of it. He doesn't believe in it. But some of you said, yes, he's working for Tinubu, he supported Tinubu, he do this, he do that. I understand. Maybe we'll hear more from you today when we listen to Sowore, who said that Obidient movement was fake. And his reason might shock you. Yes, that's what he said. You know, the reason might shock you for it because I'm part of the Obidient movement. But I was surprised when he said Obidient movement was fake. Shehu now have to ask him, what do you mean Obidient movement was fake? His reason, because me and you, we've talked about that same reason here. Although I know Obidient movement was not fake, but his reason might shock you. You see, yes, even though he excluded himself and all that, for me, this interview was one of the best interviews so far. Obviously, you can see the man was trying to protect Tinubu. He's there, but he was also saying the truth. Make we talk things I be now. Yes. He
Mr.
did not
Elvis.
see. Yes, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I beg to, come in here. You see, please, in my own opinion, this man is just total waste of time.
How?
Exactly. This man is among the people that contributed heavily to what is happening to Nigeria today.
Yes, but he's out
of the hang on, Mr. Elvis. If you look at what he's saying, yeah, why would he not answer common question about the Constitution? Is this right?
He said because he doesn't believe on the Constitution.
Hang on, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, listen, yeah? You see, whether you believe something or not, if something is wrong, is wrong. If something is right, is right. Okay? Common sense tells you and I that what
Mr. Shutobibweze, we'll come back to this. Listen,
no problem.
Man just told
listening to this man is just it angers me.
Yes, that's you. That's fine. Like I said, everybody is entitled to their opinion today. The man said he doesn't believe on the Constitution. And the Constitution is what put you and I where we are today. So for him to affirm anything in that Constitution, he's refusing it. Even though he's refusing it because he wants to protect Tinubu or he wants to protect himself or whatever, but he's telling you wholly that I don't believe in this Constitution.
But Mr. Elvis, there's one question. There's one question I asked this man, and that is where my anger started from.
Yeah.
Right? He asked him, this is the only thing we have. So you must do with this till you change that. And what are you doing?
No, he don't want to
Hang
deal
on.
with it, sir.
Hang on. What are you doing to change it? What has he done? He ran away from this question.
It's just like Mr. Tony came here the other day. Mr. Tony Nade, he said, if Peter Obi come and if Peter Obi rule again under this constitution, he will not support or believe or anything about Mr. Peter Obi.
Hello,
That's his
hello,
opinion.
hello, Elvis. Hello, I want to respond to the gentleman talking to you. See, watching what transpired between Baba Rilwan and Ayo and the other guy, the young guy, Rufai, I think their questions were very naive and misdirected. The man has told you what he believes, and you are telling him to you want him to answer
by fire, by force, he must answer
what you are
you.
expecting. He has told you he doesn't believe in the
I
Constitution.
don't believe in the Constitution. You
What
say he
else do you
must
want
answer.
him to say? The man
Because
has
So
said
why
one
don't
time-
he support lawlessness in Nigeria? He should support lawlessness.
No. See, the
What
man
do you
has
mean?
done-
No.
the
He's
man has
working
done
in
the
Nigeria.
least-
Hang
the
on,
man has
please.
done the
Yeah?
least thing
This
that
man
anybody
is a lawyer.
Okay. The man has
This-
done the least thing anybody his age should do.
Hang on.
As
This
a
man
lawyer,
is
he
a
has
lawyer.
come out- I don't know how many lawyers have come out to say the Constitution is a fraud.
Exactly.
90% of them says that. 90% of them says
How
that.
many?
90%
But
of
what
them say that.
is he
Mention
not a
the
lawyer?
women
What
that
has
they
he
are
been
What else do you
doing?
want him to say? You want him to
Please.
support Peter Obi? Is
Hold
that
on,
what
sir.
you want?
Hold on.
I'm not talking about Peter Obi here.
No, what are you
Don't-
expecting him to say?
Please don't go that angle you're trying to go right now. Please.
So
I've not finished my
if I
presentation.
go that angle, what is going to happen?
Mr. Olumide, I have to mute you, please. It's okay. Mr. Chooks, I have to mute both of you for now. I want to let you guys understand now that Mr. Olumide said something that I agree with. It's not everything I agree with him. It's not everything I also agree with my brother, Mr. Chooks. He said, how many lawyers have said that the Constitution is wrong? And Mr. Chu said many of them, about 90% of them also. No. For me, if you can mention their names, I will appreciate that. Because even my own lovely barrister that, you know, is the closest person to me when it comes to law or all the lawyers in Nigeria, Michael Zekome. I've never boldly on the national TV to say that the Constitution is wrong. I don't know. Maybe he don't talk him or me never see him. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying here is that he's a lawyer. He's a senior advocate of Nigeria. Yes. Is he corrupt with these people? If you say so, I agree with you. Is he supporting Tinubu with that interview or trying to protect Tinubu? I agree with you. Fine. Is it part of the problem that we all are facing today? If you say so, of course I agree with you. But now the question is, did he reveal anything on that interview? Everybody here, they jump everything where he revealed. He's not a good man. He's not a this. He's not a did. That's why I referenced earlier on. The day Pastor Adeboye or Pastor Chris will decide to speak today, we have castigated many of them so many times, even Kumuyi, all of them. Maybe one day they'll say, make I talk to Nigerians. Now their PA go out and say, no, sir, Daddy, you can't do it. If you talk now, you didn't say it how they want you to say it, you are also going to be castigated. Please don't just say anything. Maybe that's why we are where we are today. Because when they talk, they don't talk where. If they don't talk, we beat them. So I'm confused. The same constitution we are saying at Bankoba told Tinubu directly the other day, you know, that this constitution is giving, these people, they are trying to attack me right now. Please, everybody, hold on. Just hold on. Let me go on a quick break here. What happened. You know, Olisa Agbakoba told Tinubu directly the other day about the same constitution. Please, let's quickly listen to this.
3 years is a long time to be discussing the Constitution. So I would suggest that the first thing would be, how do we get a new Constitution? There are two ways. The first is what the National Assembly is doing now, which I disagree with. I prefer the solution proffered by the late Ben Wabeze. He refers to the extraordinary powers of the National Assembly. The National Assembly has 4 types of legislative powers. Only one is in use. The National Assembly is the National Assembly sitting as the House of Assembly of the federal government, pursuant to Section 4.2 of the Constitution. But please check Section 4.1. The National Assembly is the National Assembly sitting as the sovereign parliament. Section 4.1. So the National Assembly is at once the House of Assembly of the federal government and the House of Assembly of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In fact, if you recall, when the National Assembly was groping to find powers to invoke the doctrine of necessity, Section 4.1 was the power to use. Now, Section 2.1 gives a very vital power in the Constitution. It describes Nigeria as indissoluble. Indissoluble. So the sovereign power of Nigeria is to be found in Section 2.1. And there's only one citizen that carries the sovereign authority of Nigeria. As far as I researched, there's only one citizen who is referred to as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that is President Tinubu. No other person. Every other person is either Federation, AGF, CJN, but no other person is referred to. And there's a purpose for that. So the President of Nigeria carries with him the authority of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The Federation is not a political entity. It is merely a subdivision within the Sovereign Republic of Nigeria. So it's important that the National Assembly, in carrying out its legislative functions, will understand that it has a trinity of powers, the final one being the FCT. So when that scope is understood, Professor Wabeze says there are 2 broad ways you can deal with the Constitution. One is Section 8 and Section 9, which you are using, but has taken us 23 years in altering the Constitution. The other one is what he calls constitutional replacement, which happened in 1963, because the Constitution right now is not an act. It is a schedule attached to an act. So Professor Wabeze says, if you invoke Section 4.1 and Section 4.4 of the Constitution, all you need to do is detach the schedule from the act and replace it with the new Constitution. And that is the matter resolved.
All right. I just wanted to quickly reference to that part from Olisa Agbakoba. As you all watched that particular video on that particular day, we presented it here. Everybody is talking about this constitution. The constitution is part of the problem that you and I are facing today. Now, you know, we have Robert Clarke saying that he doesn't believe on this constitution. People are forcing him that you must talk, even though the constitution is there, just talk. He said, I don't believe on it. If the constitution produced me, myself, that is sitting here today as the president, he still don't believe on it. If it produced you that is against him, he still don't believe on him. If you think that the man is part of the people that cause us pains, I'm not there. I'm not arguing that with you. I'm saying at least he revealed so many things today. Didn't he? It's a question. You know, let's listen to Omoyele Sowore. A lot of you were calling in. Please bear with us. I will be picking your calls, or I will return some of your calls back. But let's quickly listen to Omoyele Sowore here. I'll have to forward it
to a situation where people will miss Buhari.
That those who will say that when things are really not going good, even when they're good, that hope is hard to fix things. And there's a renewed hope they're selling to Nigerians. Sure, stay with me.
This is frozen.
All right. Are you back now?
Yes. No, I'm back. Yes.
Oh, great. All right, go ahead. Okay. So the question was that those who believe that things were very bad, and this government has said they met a very bad state of affairs, and Nigerians will have to go through some pains, but in the end, they will get things done, and they've sold the renewed hope to Nigerians as their mantra, as their agenda of government.
It's renewed scam. It's a renewed scam, not hope.
What do you mean by that? I mean, because
I don't know anybody.
There are those who will say that when things are really not going good, even when they're good, that hope is a good item to sell, isn't it?
Well, that's if there's hope. And you have to ask yourself, which hope are they selling? Is it the authentic or the fake hope? I think this is the fake kind of hope. This 419 hope, where people are told that, if you are stripped of your dignity, you die of hunger, diseases, starvation. Your school fees is skyrocketing, your inflation rate is at the highest levels, your currency is like toilet paper, that everything will be all right. Anybody telling you that is a motherfucker. And I'm sorry to say that.
That's a very harsh language to use.
So, yes. Nobody should tell Nigerians that things will be getting better when you go all out to just take whatever is left. How do you increase fuel prices the way they have done, and you increase school fees, you increase transportation costs, you increase cost of healthcare, and then you turn around and tell people that you should be fine with 30,000 naira minimum wage? Okay, we add 5,000. Okay, we give you palliatives. We removed it, And then you wake up one day and you take 1,400 people to COPs 25, whatever that meeting was in Dubai. And then you buy your wife 1.9 billion naira worth of cars, and you renovate a house with 4.something billion naira house you don't stay in. You buy a yacht that you're never going to enter in your life. And then you are renovating the vice presidential guest house with 15 million. And one day you're going to 15 billion, and you're going to turn around and sell it for 40 million naira, like Jonathan did to Edwin Clarke. So this is not the kind of thing that we should be discussing. So what's the basis for this renewed hope? That's why I call it a renewed scam.
Let me. You were talking about whether or not you wanted to run in 2023, but I mean, will 2023 be your last try to wanting to become president of Nigeria?
No, I said I didn't want to run in 2023 because I'd explained to you why, and I didn't feel like my brother had just been killed. I was restricted to Abuja. Our party was hijacked from us. There's a lot of issues happening. And there was also like COVID, everything happened within that period that was too much, But when I realized what the ruling party was doing and what the major political parties were doing, presenting candidates that I know will not inspire any kind of hope or respite, I threw my hat into the ring. I did the best I can to warn Nigerians to campaign wherever I could. But people weren't just listening. But that's not the issue. Some people were listening, but they had perfected a way to ensure that elections don't hold. And that's what exactly they went to do. And we had one of the worst elections in history.
Would you blame anybody for their political choice of voting either Atiku or Tinubu or Peter Obi?
I don't quarrel with that. I don't belong to the party that accuse people or scandalize people for voting their choice. I'm completely a Democrat in that regard. I respect people's right to decide for themselves who to vote for. But I'm just saying that I'm telling you contextually what transpired within that period. So I don't have a problem with that. But if people could vote for who they want and their votes count, I have no problem. But if they vote for who they want and the votes go to who they don't want or who they may not want, then there's a problem. Or when you don't even vote or you don't count votes at all, That's where the problem is. And I came out before the election. I warned Nigerians. After the election, I warned Nigerians about the judiciary. And now, you all know the story.
But I mean, I like you to react to some of these comments that I heard about the manner in which you attacked Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party. There are those who believe that you had thought that you were going to be that kind of alternative to look out for in that election. But as soon as you saw Peter Obi and he was gaining the attention and the kind of popularity, you got upset and you were going after him. And then it was just simply malicious. That those who reacted in that manner.
Please, guys, pay attention to this part.
You see, the best way to judge this is to look at you, Sheon Okimbaloye. You run a political show every night in Nigeria for almost 5 days. How many times did you interview me? Probably 3 times at the election. So how many times did I have to talk about Peter Obi? How many times did I talk about all the candidates? I talked about every candidate.
But the feeling was that the manner in which you approached Peter Obi's matter, it was personal,
all of
it was
them.
malicious.
All of the political leaders. I spoke about their past, their present, and their future.
But did you have anything personal with Peter Obi?
Let me finish.
Did you have anything personal with Peter Obi?
Let me finish. I have nothing personal against him. In fact, were it not for me, Peter Obi may not have become a candidate of the Labour Party. And I've said this to you on your show before, that it was our Court of Appeal records, unpublished, you study law now, that was used by Femi Falana to get Peter Obi a spot as a candidate when the Labour Party was, falling apart. I was one who provided the documents to Peter Obi's lawyer, Femi Falana. You can find that. And it's not the first time I helped Peter Obi. When he was governor and Obasanjo then wanted to remove him, I helped using Sowore reporters to expose all the plots against him. So you can ask him all this. How would I get upset about a candidate that I know is going to end up the way he ended?
No, because the feelers, and I'm reflecting this like a mirror. I'm reflecting the feelings of some people to you. What happened to Peter Obi? Now what happened?
Ask me that. You always ask me
that.
No.
I'm asking you again. These elections are over. I mean, that those who believe that what you saw in Peter Obi was what Sowore wished for himself, but he couldn't get.
No, I don't wish for myself what Peter Obi had. I don't wish for a movement that is not real. That's never been me.
What do you mean by it's not real? The Obidient movement is not real?
If they were real, why was it that when they were cheated, they couldn't raise a finger?
Okay, let me come in here. Obidient movement was not real, right? That's Omoyele Sowore. And he answered, what do you mean that Obidient movement was not real? Then Sowore responded by saying, if they were real, how come they could not raise a finger when they were cheated? Okay, maybe some of them are going to still Sowore for this one, or that particular statement, because you and I have complained over this over and over again, that we could not do nothing. That movement was too solid to go quiet like this, like a dead lion. Yes. But I don't know about you, how you will take it later. I just make my job for you, and my cara can't give you that. Everybody go talk him how you see him later. Because that's his reason. He's not saying that because I'm obedient. He didn't say that, because we not get sense, or because we not get the reason why he say Obidient movement was not real or fake or whatever, because we were cheated and we could not raise a finger. Right? Let's continue.
To the Lord now, that was used by Femi Falana to get Peter Obi a spot as a candidate when the Labour Party was, falling apart. I was one who provided the documents to Peter Obi's lawyer, Femi Falana. You can find that. And it's not the first time I helped Peter Obi. When he was governor and Obasanjo then wanted to remove him, I helped using Sowore reporters to expose all the plots against him. So you can ask him all this. How would I get upset about a candidate that I know is going to end up the way he ended?
No, because the feelers, and I'm reflecting. This is like a mirror. I'm reflecting the feelings of some people to you. What happened to Peter Obi? Now what happened?
Ask me that. You always ask me that.
No. I'm asking you again. These elections are over. I mean, that those who believe that what you saw in Peter Obi was what Sowore wished for himself, but he couldn't get.
No, I don't wish for myself what Peter Obi had. I don't wish for a movement that is not real. That's never been me.
What do you mean by it's not real? The Obidient movement is not real?
If they were real, why was it that when they were cheated, they couldn't raise a finger? Come on now. I've said this publicly. I'm probably the only reason why you kept repeating this is that they were able to, the Obedience movement, or some of them, not all of them, were able to scare a lot of people, particularly on social media. A lot of people were afraid of them. I was not afraid of them. I spoke my mind about Peter Obi, regardless of what they did to me, regardless of the abuses, the insult. No, that's probably what you keep referring to. So if I speak about Tinubu doesn't talk to anybody. He doesn't even come to debates. He doesn't have a social media presence that is always out there aggressively challenging anybody or protecting their candidate and saying, you can't talk about our candidate. So that might be what you interpret to mean that, you wish that you be Peter Obi. I don't wish to be Peter Obi. I've never wished to be anybody but myself. This has been me for 33 years. So what would I gain being Peter Obi? Nothing. If I was Peter Obi, I would have ended up as Peter Obi in 2023 too. I would have been cheated of the election. As he claimed he was cheated.
But Sowore, did you think that Peter Obi
if I was the one,
could have won that election?
They know. So I spoke about this from the beginning. But like I mentioned to you, the media doesn't talk to me a lot. You interview me only 3 times. The whole of my interviews in all the major newspapers, major TV stations in Nigeria wasn't even up to 1% of what was devoted to other candidates. But yet, you claim that I'm jealous. Where am I jealous? Why would I be jealous of anybody?
It's not my claims. I'm asking you a question based on what I hear and I see from what the pro Peter Obi people are saying, and that's why I'm asking you.
That's what I'm questioning.
Did you think? Did you think before the election that Peter Obi could win the election?
I know you are forcing this argument in the direction of sound bites. You want sound bites that can go out of this, but I'm going to tell you plain and simple that what your perception or what you heard is not true, because it's the same way I treated Peter Obi that I treated Tinubu, the same way I treated Atiku, But maybe the supporters of these other guys don't treat people the same way. They didn't treat me that way. But I can tell you that every candidate in Nigeria that has been in office has treated me in one hostile way. The guys who used to call themselves Buharis, they were attached colonel, major general, listening to when I was doing the revolution now. And they will attack me, they will attack my parents. There's nothing they don't do. But I didn't flinch. So you move to that and you go to Peter Obi supporters. That's the same thing they do online. They bully people, they harass you and hope that you're scared of them. If you're not scared, they'll push it to media. People like you saying, Sowore is jealous of Peter Obi. For what reason? Why would I be jealous of Peter Obi? I'm not jealous of anybody. I just want this country to work.
But did you think that Peter Obi had a chance, Sowore? Did you think that he had a chance? Did you think that he could have won that election?
I went to run an election against people. He asked me if he had a chance. I thought I had a chance. That's why I ran. You are making it sound like if I was only talking about Peter Obi in the election. Now you completely, deliberately ignored my messages. And I think some of it is deliberate. You just want to reduce my entire message, congeal them, and make it look like, It's about Peter Obi. So when Peter Obi wasn't running, when Peter Obi ran in 2019 as VP of Atiku, why didn't he take the same position, knowing that I spoke against all of them, Buhari, Atiku, Peter Obi? Why? Because I'm not a neophyte in this. I think this is deliberate on you guys' part. You just want to pick on me and make it sound like, oh, because you couldn't force me to support Peter Obi, you want to force me to feel bad that I remain myself. I think that was the goal.
Sure.
And when you did that, you keep asking the question in different corners, different ways. You keep changing the same question to make it look as if you just want to obtain from me or exact from me some kind of, oh, he looks angry when he was responding to Peter Obi. No, I'm just like not new, and you know it.
It's good that you let this off your chest. And sometimes there are a lot of
That's
things.
Exactly so you are becoming a psychologist now. You know what's on your
chest. Sometimes when things are cooked up in one's chest, I mean, you when you let it out, it just free your mind.
But the biggest problem about the generation is that there's a generation that just knew me some 2-3 years ago. This generation didn't know that I was around in 93. I was around in 97. They didn't know that I fought for Abiola. I fought against Abacha. So many of these children that you rely on to make it sound like everything depends on one issue. They were born in the year 2000. Some of them are just 23 years old. They're the people we call children of democracy, and I love them. They are the generations Y, Z, and whatever. But the truth is that I'm not new here, So,
Sowore, I've known you for some time now, and so so I can say quite a bit about you, but I know you are very relentless and you don't give up just easily. Have you given up on being Nigeria's president, or you want to give it another try?
Any attempt to box me to a corner regarding ambition is not going to work. You see, what you must have known about me is that when everybody stops running, I keep running. Practically, I run for things that I believe in and things I exist for, and they are not dependent on election cycles. Probably I'm one of the few politicians, if you want to call me one, I hate to be referred to as a politician, who is around here, who doesn't wait for election seasons to be heard or to talk about social, political, and economic issues that affects all. So that's probably what people are not used to. So I'm not going to be dealing with you or dealing with matters based on calendar. Let me give you an example. When I got involved with the Ondo State matter a few weeks ago, I'm not doing this for elections. I used to hate politics. It's part of why I hated politics, because.
All right. So perhaps my final question to you tonight will be, if you were president of Nigeria today, because a lot of people have an impression about the personality of.
This part is the part I was actually waiting for. Let's listen to this part, then I'll end the video. This is a very important part as well.
Sowore, the thing that Sowore is on the is a hardcore. What do you think will be that hardcore that a lot of Nigerians would expect from you? Or what are those things that you think you will do that will shake, that will cause some kind of tremor and shake this nation and change it for good? What would that be?
It won't be one thing. It will be a number of things, and I will be doing a lot of things at the same time with some of the most competent people I know at home and abroad. Anybody who calls me a hardcore, hot-headed person is not lying, because when I believe in something, I'll do it. I'll throw myself on a line. I'm in Ondo State today. When I said a week ago that Governor Akeredolu will resign this week, people were mocking me on social media, and it has come to, I mean, that he will be forced to hand over power. But I'm not satisfied yet. That's not what I want. We haven't reached the destination yet. So I'll be doing so many things at the same time. I'll be there talking about how to abolish our constitution that we have now. But that's not the most important thing. I'll put food on the table. I would have increased minimum wage by now. I would not have traveled to COP 25. It's not a big deal, but I'll be at home doing work. I'll be traveling to the every corner of this country. I'll be fixing schools, providing education to people. I'll be on the neck of those who are supposed to provide electricity, because by now, if I was president of Nigeria, there will not be a collapse twice or thrice or four times of the national grid. By now, there will not be increase in school fees. By now, we'll be talking about the minimum wage that's a living wage. By now, we'll be building hospitals. I would have turned this country into a construction site by now, and that means more jobs. I would have introduced different means of providing electricity, particularly renewable energy. I would be attracting factories that will produce into the country. The agricultural sector would have been so uplifted that, people would not only have self-sufficiency, but will be exporting by now. Because I know
there are those who believe that you throw a lot of people in jail too. Is that true?
Jail is no big deal, because I go to jail regularly myself. So if there's need for people to go to jail, that's not a big deal. What I would never do is to throw people in jail. I mean, what I would do is ask the security agencies to do their jobs. For instance, if I'm president of Nigeria, I would have asked the IG of police why he's not investigating the people forging letters. Would have arrested the people who are forging documents in all those. I would encourage it. I won't force it. I would have ensured that we have a lot of block of leakages, and that might lead to some arrests and prosecutions. But I'm not going to violate people's rights, because I myself am a human rights activist. I believe in the rights of people to, have fair hearing, but I won't allow people to use their rights to violate the rights of the majority. So, and I will tell you that by now the naira will not be 1,250. I would have dealt with that immediately.
All right. So, just
Okay, thank you very much, my people. We've presented so many things today. Unfortunately, although we have lost left, but we cannot continue anymore. We'll keep the rest for tomorrow. Like I said before, we always have a lot of things to talk about on this media, especially in our country, Nigeria. But unfortunately, we cannot give everything right now, But meanwhile, I'm going to prioritize callers. A lot of people called it earlier on. Please, if you're listening to my voice, it's better you start calling back again now. And I'm going to work with time. Everybody's just going to work with three minutes. Exactly 3 minutes. I'll cut your call and move on to the next person, because it looks like is a hot topic. So let me take it from here. Madam Origin is calling. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please remember, you have only 3 minutes. Just go straight to the point. Thank you.
I heard it. I heard that. Thank you. All protocols observed. Thank you so much. Thank you for picking my call. I know a few things. Thank you so much. I like all that you presented today. We have dealt with Mr. Clarke. Please allow me. I need to mention, we have great men in Nigeria. Great men. Mr. Peter Gregory, Sowore, Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igboho, a whole lot. Mr. Niger Watch, David Hundeyin. These are people that we have. They have not let us pay attention because of all the brainwashing and all the shenanigans they've been doing. So that's why when people like Mr. Clarke, Agbakoba, Oshimole I sniff on every word they say. Tell you the truth, whenever they are talking, my antennas are wide open. I want to know what they have said now that they have not said 30 years ago. That if you let them in the next 50 years, they will just come and be saying, I will tell you what we've been saying, the same thing. So for Nigerians, we are tired of these old voices. So, you know what Madam Rita said. So let me do my submission. So when they talk, don't be angry. I'm going to be poke you hole on what they said. This is the same thing they've been saying 30, 50 years ago. So, okay, for my submission, I want to address the issue with River State.
You have 1 minute
This is
left,
about
madam.
River State.
Go ahead.
Oh, I will rest it here then. Please don't be angry. Maybe I'll call back later on that.
No, go ahead then.
Because
Go
I
ahead.
will have like to. Okay, this is about River State. This is about Nigeria. This is about the 1,000 cuts we've been receiving from these people that were supposed to protect us, especially the politicians. APC in River State rejected Wike and his 27 stooges. Then they now reverted to Fubara, who I know they are going to get rid of. The man that is at the behind the scene doing this, I mean the man that the INEC imposed on Nigeria, is the one that is working this. There is a hint from the man that turns the story of the naked bed upside down, that shows that they were trying to coerce Fubara to deal or to a deal to surrender a River State. I guess maybe he refused. They are now throwing him under the bus, trying to impose what they want on him. You see, what I want to say is, you see, like the man on Arise said, I love the submission of that man. He said, one thing this INEC imposed president should know is that these same governors, whether by hook or crook, how he got his own, Fubara has autonomy. He's an elected official. So he should use his executive power to do due diligence in River State and take his people to light. If he doesn't, our eyes are open. So me, I support Fubara. I will give him the lesson my mother gave to me. My mother, I call her Amazon. Number one, Mr. Fubara, you see, do all in your power to ensure your enemy does not tell your story. Number two, Mr. Fubara, my mother said, if your enemy is coming for your jugular, put up a fight with all your strength, and ensure that eventually, if he even puts you down, he will have a lot of scratch to explain to the world. That means your enemy will have to explain a lot, even if you're gone. So make sure you put up a fight. My mother said to me, don't wear fake nails. They don't scratch. So that brings me, I rested there because Mr. Niger Watch, you need your time back. I greet everyone, the people of Rivers, so make una wake up, follow your governor, fight. This is for you. And for us, everyone, if you can pray for Fubara, because this is about someone trying to take over. It is the same old story. We are tired of watching one being knocked down, and we are watching. Whatever we can do to support this man, it is the same crooks trying to take over River State. God help Mr. Fubara. God bless everyone. I rest it.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too.
Yeah. All right. Let me pick another call quickly here. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
And good evening to everybody in the panel. Mr. Anjawad.
Yes, sir.
You see, Clarke was saying, sorry, Mr. Anjawad, so I used the raw fault. He was saying rubbish. Let me tell you, that man, he was one that defended the politicians. He said he did not believe in constitution, but he go to court to defend politicians. The criminal politicians, he defend them. He says they won election. Why is he coming out to say he do not believe in constitution? Why he knows the constitution before and he has gone to court to defend it, defend people. He defend politicians. I don't blame that man. That man is a hypocrite. I don't like that from that man, elderly man. It's not saying the right thing. He's an elderly man, but they're not saying the right thing in Nigeria here. I don't believe in him. That is, by the way, issue of UK. That governor have behaved cowardness. How can you go and sign everything that Wike gave to you? Because Wike is the one that brings those things to him. He bring it and Tinubu tell him to approve it, to sign it. Why should you allow them to use you? You are a governor. Tinubu has the same right you have in your state. You are governor of your state. How can you carry your governor of state? How can they decide for you? How can they say that you should sign on that thing and you sign on it? You disappoint people of River State. They stand by you. They fight for you. But you disappoint them. You are a coward.
Okay.
Goodbye. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick another call because a lot of people calling in right now. If everybody can make it brief, that would be nice. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Madam, please talk to us.
I know it's 3 minutes, so I just want to say good evening to everybody on the platform, those on the panel, those on the comment section. Good evening. I'll quickly go straight to my points. Number one, I want to speak about Fubara. For me, I don't feel sorry for him. And I will say why. I feel no sorry for a wicked person. He collided with Wike to steal our vote in Port Harcourt. So because of that, the two of them are the same. They are playing themselves. Monkey is chasing chimpanzee. So which one is going to win? And because Wike knows that he has lost, he wants to tie the man to a contract. And if Fubarat, stupidly, if he signed anything, it is finished for him. Because how can you be so? People are fighting for you, and you are now afraid you are going to do it. You are a governor of a state, of a river state. Why not stand on your ground? You have nothing. If you know you didn't have any problem, anything hiding, why are you going to see Tulumbu? Tulumbu is also a corrupt man. So, for Barat, I don't even care about him. Let him do what he wants to do. Anything happen to him, good luck to him. Because he put us where we are today. Number two, I want to talk of Sowore, Mr. Sowore. And I pray he can hear me. If you are really genuine to fight for Nigeria, you will not be bitter so much. I know Tore, so that's why I'm going to talk. Only because of my voice, they may not recognize me. If you want to really fight for Nigeria, so Nigeria to be good, for Nigeria to come out of where we are, you will not be somebody that is choosing. You will not be somebody that is choosing this one is not good, this one is not good. In this world that we are, there's no man that is perfect, no woman that is perfect. You come into a political scene. What you should do is to calm yourself and look for the person that you see that people are going after. In 2019, people went for you, and somebody else came, and people like you. Why not join the youth of Nigeria who has showed their interest? Upon no, the bitterness is still in his heart. Yes, I know that you already want the good of Nigeria, but the way it's going about, every little thing wants to scatter Mr. Peter P. It is wrong. He should not do that. He shows jealousy. Even if he's saying that he's not jealous, he's showing in his talk everything he's doing. It's not right. He should leave this man alone. This man has not stolen the cover for Nigeria. Those who stole cover, what has he done? Yes, he has gone to prison. Is he the first person? Mandela went. A lot of people went more than him. So what is that? So he should stop bragging and being proud about himself. He should stop it so that we can go. We're looking for people who come out and let us fight for our country. We are not looking for people who will be carrying their shoulder and say that they are better than who. You are saying that you are going to, when you come in, you are going to do that. You are saying it. If you get there, do we know what you are going to do? But we are seeing people who are activists, who have gone into political power and they become dictator. So what is it? He should calm himself down and let God raise him up, please. Thank you. I don't want to have gone past my 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right, let me take another call quickly here. All right, I have Mr. Alex on the phone. Thank you, my brother, for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Ajawa, thank you for the good work you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
As for Rivers State, I want to say that we shouldn't bother ourselves about this set of, should I say, corrupt politicians or thieves, so to say. If you remember, when Obaseki was also having the same problem, everybody came out for him, right? They said they don't know be Lagos. They fought Oshomole to a standstill. They fought Tinubu to a standstill. They rejected billions of naira from Tinubu. At the end of the day, Obaseki is now almost worse than the people we're fighting against. So Fubara, for me, is just another wiki waiting to explode. So we are going to see the wickedness. We are going to see the despotism, the tyrants of a wicked person in this guy, because he was with him. During the election, he was with him. In his 4 years or 8 years, he was with him. That's just the same. And the people are suffering it. So Fubara or no Fubara, for me, is a game. Today, Obaseki is a friend to Yamu today. So you saw videos of them talking in the church, shaking hands and laughing. That means they're playing with the poor masses. So the Nigerian people have to wake up, like Sowore said. If Obidient movement was not fake, why couldn't we fight? That was a very strong statement. That was a slap on my face. I felt it. And I felt that big slap. If it was not really fake, if it was not synthetic, why couldn't we stand up in Nigeria? It's a question we almost
answer.
Ponder about.
Yes.
So Nigeria was for me. I don't pity anybody. If they are fighting for Bora, they should fight him. If they are impeaching him, they should impeach. Imagine the way he demolished a whole state house of assembly. Who is he? Is he the government? He's just a governor. So that one alone is a crime. With all the infinitesimal excuses that don't hold water. These guys are a bunch of thieves. They've come to loot. His own set of gang behind him are waiting to loot. They're just waiting. The way Obaseki has dealt with the door after fighting for him, disrespected the palace, demolished people's houses, orchestrated Agberoism. Edo State is like 20 years backward because we joined a man to fight godfathers, and we became, the victims. So this is just the same game. And that was. Thank you very much. I'll try to come on board. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. 2 more calls, then I'm done. Let's quickly take these 2 more calls. Okay. Madam Nena, thank you very much. You're calling in. Guys, press on the like button and let's do this. Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. Thank you very much. Stella, Afini, I can see you. Jaja, thank you. God bless you all. Madam Nena, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, ma. Go ahead. 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. I've really missed the panel, honestly. I was privileged to see 2 of the videos that you played today. That was that of Clarke and Sowore's interview. First of all, I have to talk about Sowore's issue. Look, no matter how anybody sees it, Sowore may have made something that may sound profound, saying that, why didn't Obidient family Obidient movement raise a finger? I can understand that sentiment. But truth be told, Sowore is not real. Sowore is one person that have constantly attacked P2B. So I go by what I think I can't remember, was it Madam Origin or whoever that spoke before. Sowore is clearly jealous of P2B. There's no two ways about it. He cannot deny it. That man he's a hater of P2B. That's just the word. So if he really wants to be relevant, I don't think he needs to be relevant by constantly attacking P2B. This is exactly the same thing him and Breno Mokri is doing. So if for him to come on national TV and say, I'm not jealous of a P2B, that is a big lie, big fat lie. He is clearly jealous of P2B. Remember before the election started, Dama made a comment. He said if P2B wants to win, like P2B should come and join his party. That was what he wanted. So the popularity P2B a big God is what he expected to get, and that's why he feels what he's feeling. Sowore has attacked P2B more than he has attacked even Atiku and Tinubu. He has done that severally, and Shehu knows what he's saying when he was asking him those questions. So he should stop deceiving himself. If he wants to be relevant, he cannot be relevant. I understand that he is a youth. He has in the interest of changing Nigeria, but with the hate that he has for P2B, we should understand that the Obidient family he's talking about, the way they attack people, these are youth, angry youth that has been disenfranchised for years, that want something to change. That is why people feel the way they feel. The reason why they've not raised their finger after being cheated is what I cannot explain, because that is what we have talked about on this panel severally. So for me, I don't like that as well. But then Sowore he cannot be relevant by just attacking P2B. That is just what I have to say. And then coming to Clarke, Clarke is another man. Honestly speaking, I say it that this man does not, and I don't know. I'm sorry, if it comes anyhow to anybody, that man does not qualify to be called an elder statesman. That man is a deceiver. Those people are not true. Okay, this man came on TV. He said that he does not believe in the Nigerian constitution, but this same man was using this constitution to defend the 25% in Abuja when the court case was going on. Have we forgotten so suddenly? When he came on air, he was trying to attack P2B. He was using the same constitution that he's claiming today he does not believe in. So what is he talking about? These people are the problem that we have in Nigeria. They are not real. When he favors them, they talk. If you listen to him, you will see it that clearly he was clearly against Fubara, and he was in support of APC. That's why each time they asked him question to condemn what Tinubu did, he completely dodged the whole thing. So I do not respect people like that who talk from the two sides of their mouth. I believe my time I've taken too much time. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Oh, I lost that caller. Fortunately, I need to move on to the next one here. Quickly, please, guys, bear with me. Once I'm done with callers now, I'll just come back to you guys quickly. Okay, I have my brother were calling in earlier on. Jija Breadma, so I think. All right, nobody's calling in right now. Let me go to the panel. Please, guys, let me take one or two persons from the panel. Since nobody's calling in right now, so that we can take it from here. Press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. But meanwhile, the first person on the panel today is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Before I'll come to you, I'd like us to quickly take this short video here. Then I'll come to you. Please, guys, press on the like button, press on the $sign, support what we're doing, buy also coffee. We'll really do appreciate that. I appreciate every one of you. We have lots of people on the panel today, so we are going to strictly work with time. Please let me put this on screen here so that we'll take it together quickly. Let's listen to this, my people. Thank you very much.
Chief Wakena, please go ahead. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening from my end first. Good evening, Mr. President. I call you Mr. because I know we won the election and the criminals stole it from us. Mr. President, from what we have seen in the past year, we have seen that our ballot revolution will not do it. We have also seen that the courts will not do it for us. They are compromised. We saw the blatant, whatever they did at the Supreme Court. And we have seen subsequently how the criminals in government today, I will use the word criminals because we all in this room know the truth. The whole world knows the truth. How they have continued to blatantly put their people, their cronies in power, from INEC to police to whatever arms of government. Mr. President, you and I know, and everybody knows that going to the ballot again will not do it for us. Take Imo, take Kogi, take Bayelsa as examples. Take Kano as example. Take Port Harcourt as example. Those states where I'm from is coming up very soon. The same thing will happen. Mr. President, I will differ with everybody in this room and ask you a simple question. Please, when are we going to hit the streets? Because if the tables were turned, Tinubu and his gang would have turned off Nigeria by today. We played by the rule. voted massively, went to the court massively, and we did everything. And they still denied us what was right. Mr. President, there is no constitution today in Nigeria. So when are we going to hit the streets? That is the language they will understand. If you say you don't want people to be killed, they dropped a bomb in Kaduna a few weeks ago. You visited them. They killed innocent people over there. Across the country, people are being kidnapped daily. Coppers going to Zamfara are still in captive for over 4 months, if I'm not mistaken. People can't feed across Nigeria, Mr. President. When are we going to hit the street? That is what they will understand. Because we won the election. And as I round up, Mr. President, you made a statement that people from abroad were calling you, trying to cut deals with you on how to govern Nigeria. We know they don't.
I'm so sorry to interject, Chief Owaken. If you don't mind, can you please go straight to your question?
The question is, when are we hitting the streets? Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay. Thank you very much. I know how you feel. I know the pain you feel. But let me tell you what I've always said. We are preaching the right things. We will not do it wrongly. I've always said that those who want to answer excellency must come through the excellent way. It will take time. It will look as if it's going to be tonight. But I will tell you, it won't be too far. We are going to do it the right way, and we're going to get there. We're going to do it the right way, and it's going to get there. The people will be with us. They will come to an end one day, because there are things I cannot tell. They're coming to an end because hunger, everything, because they can't do it. We're not going to. I have said to people, if you hit the streets, it will be worse. It will be worse for those you're trying to protect, because they are the ones who live in armored houses with armored cars, which I and you don't have. They live a sophisticated life. They are now using billions to refurbish themselves and everything. I said it before that coppers who genuinely want to serve Nigeria are now in captivity, and people are celebrating. People are celebrating, and nobody cares. They didn't mention them in their celebration. I didn't see their celebration mention, oh, these my people who are in captivity. I didn't see them show prayers or mention those who died in Kaduna in their speeches. So, please, let's not allow more to die. Yes, it might be language they will understand, but after more people have been killed and kidnapped and lots of excuse given, my pleading with you is that let us try to continue the same way we've done it so far. We will get there.
All right.
Quote me anywhere.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. That was the last one we have right there. Mr. F. Emmanuel, I'm aware you are on the backstage. Please, when it gets to your turn, I'll swap you. I already know, but I can't add you to the screen right now because we already have 10. Because of the new software that we are using, we can take up to 15 now, but 5 have to be on the backstage. I'm seeing you. You are with me here. You just turn on your camera just now. That's not a problem. But when it gets to your turn, then I'll put you. you know, on the, okay, for you to know what I'm saying, let me remove one person now and put you there. For you see, you are dead now, but I have to put Ferreira back because it came in first. So I'll remove you now to put Ferreira there. But when it gets to your turn to speak, I'll put you on the stage. Please understand with us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Because Oga Ferreira, please unmute. Mone Ferreira, please. You are the second, I guess. It's not your turn yet. I'll come to you shortly. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you are there right now, please talk to us. And good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Everybody, please stick to your time because I'm going to time everybody. We have a full house today. Talk to us, my brother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the time. Thank you very much to the panelists. Everyone out here today, thank you for your time. Truly appreciate you.
Thank you.
People of the comment section, greetings to everyone. Nigerians all over the world, we greet you. Merry Christmas in advance. Prosperous New Year in advance. Praying from my family to your family that you enjoy the Christmas. You spend it in peace and in harmony with your family. You spend the Christmas and the New Year in peace, in prosperity, in wealth and in riches. All this I pray in Jesus' name. If you're going to Nigeria from Obodo Yibo, I beg, say for Nigeria, if you carry cold iron to protect yourself, like it be for Texas. But whatever if you do to protect yourself, I beg, do them. Because as it stands right now in Nigeria, nothing is secured, nothing is guaranteed. So if they travel from either UK or from London or from Texas or from anywhere, they go Nigeria, I beg, carry something where you go to protect yourself. I know say that money you go carry, but maybe may carry security personnel where you go to protect you. Because as it is now, things just the haywire. But make we leave that matter, go for the right one, where they our front gidigba. Sowore, you don't have to be old out here to be relevant. You don't have to be old to be relevant. You lack relevance, you cannot get it. Sowore, you don't have to be old. You don't have to be old soldier in the war front to be relevant. It doesn't come by demand. It comes by your person, your character, your level of compassion, your level of empathy, your level of humanity, your level of integrity. You lack it, you can never get it. Should you be listening tonight, you do not have it, you can never get it until you retrace your step. It is obvious that you are only envious. And bó ṣe máa ń sọ nílẹ̀ Yorùbá, ìjà ìlara kì í tán bọ̀rọ̀. Sowore, onílara ni ẹ́. Ìjà ìlara kì í sì tán bọ̀rọ̀. Sowore, sọ aago agbéjẹ́ mọ́wọ́. Fi Peter Obi lẹ̀. Rán sọ tiẹ̀ mi tó ti ya. Torí wọ́n bí ọ́. Pé tó bá lọ sí ìdìbò gẹ́gẹ́ bí ààrẹ, local government wo ló lè sọ pé wàá jáwé olúborí bó ti jẹ́ kó mọ Oǹdó ni ọ́, kò sí kankan tó lè tọwọ́ sí pé tí n bá lọ sí ìdìbò màá jáwé olúborí ní local government Erinyan local government ní àbí ti Samonda ni. Sowore, sọ àgọ́ àgbéjẹ́ mọ́wọ́, ìjà ìlara ẹ̀ tán bọ̀rọ̀. Enough. Envy cannot help you. Bigotry cannot save you. If you truly have what it takes, the people will come near you. They will line behind you. What Peter Obi did in less than 1 year, you've been out there for several years. You've never achieved it. And I even bet you may not even be able to achieve it because you don't have what it takes. And so as I speak to you, I speak to myself, and I speak to the people on this panel today. You will be coming to this channel, but come with your integrity. Come with your honesty. Come with your conscience. Come with your character. Come with your level of compassion. Obidient movement is not fake. The last time I checked on that space, I asked a question even on that space. It takes effort to bring over 10,000 people together on a space. That's the number I saw. 9,000 plus on a space just to listen to one man. Not counting the people that were on this channel. I checked on this channel on that day. Over 1,000 people were listening on over a year. So that means Peter Obi got over 11,000 people listening, plus other various platforms. Sowore, try today. Hold the space today. I challenge you, Sowore. Hold the space today. Let me look at your number. You can never have it. You may have it tomorrow if you change your ways, but as it stands right now, you can never have it. Peter Gregory Obi Omoluabini. He won the election. The election was stolen from him. Obidient movement is not fake. What you are looking for, you will never get it. You can never get it. You know who you are dealing with? More so, Sowore is an uncommon man. I don't talk to uncommon people. Let me now talk to common people in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Pa Edwin Clarke, the last time I checked, Madam Inena, God bless your soul. You will not lack wisdom. God bless your soul, Madam Inena. Before Tifnumbu, the criminal drug baron, become the president, the constitution was not wrong, had no fault in front of Pa Edwin Clarke, with all humility and respect. But after Tinubu becomes the president, through Mahmoud Yakub, now before Pa Edwin Clarke, the constitution is faulty. Before Chief Numbu, the criminal drug baron that stole the election, became the president, Abuja was not sacrosanct.
Is there Robert Clarke, not Edwin Clarke?
Oh, sorry,
Robert Clarke,
Robert
please.
Clarke. Abuja cannot become a state. Abuja cannot just stand on his own. That was what Edwin Robert Clarke said. But today, it's against the constitution. Nigerians, Obidient, women Nigerians, don't be disillusioned. That was what my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi said. Don't be delusioned. These people are the ones that are delusion people. And that's why I told Mr. Ebubeza about Olise Agbaku Agba the last time. You may say he said something wonderful in that video, but my brother, these people are playing you and I. They know the truth. In that speech, he only just tried to affirm to you that Tinubu is the president and nothing you can do about it. Whether constitution is faulty or not faulty, was it not there yesterday? Was it not there for yesterday? Nigerians, Obidient movement, women Nigerians, don't be delusioned. These people are the delusional people. They cannot stand for the truth. They cannot stand for what is right. They are just everywhere. Now Tinubu is the president, and before Robert Clarke, the constitution is faulty. I will come back and speak again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us, your patience with us. Madam Irene's Finest, I can see you right there as well. Blue Truth, I can see you as well. Osaige Asemota, thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Peggy Monday and many others. Please press on that like button and also press on the $sign, support what we're doing here. God bless you all. Let me come back to Oga Olumide. Are you available to speak right now? Okay, you are not there. I have to move on. I can't wait for anybody to answer. Please be close to your mic, your button. Let me come to Mr. Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, please, if you're available, please talk to us at 8 minutes. Okay, Mr. Chuks, you are not there as well. Mr. Chuks, you unmuted yourself. We can't hear anything from you.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. 8 minutes.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists, and those who have spoken and those who have come. I listened to the interview of Clarke, and it's such disappointing. This man has been in the system. This man is a lawyer, and you can hear me all the time question the role of MBA in governance in Nigeria. This man has been there, and he's a senior advocate. When I listen to that, especially when he as a lawyer can stand and accuse people of something he don't have evidence, it bothers me. Like, Ayo, ask him. This is the only thing we have. Rufai asked him again, repeated it. This is the only thing we have. Is he suggesting? Because that is one of the major problems I have with that interview. Is he suggesting that we should be lawless before what he believes can be changed? What is he doing to change that he doesn't believe? Because these are people who enjoy that country as Nigeria. You might not know why I am angry. These are people who really enjoy that country. If I'm not mistaken, he must have had a free education, free meals, free everything. And when it's time to stand up for people to enjoy those kind of things, they enjoy it. He stood on the way, and he's coming to tell us is the Constitution. You and I knew what he said. And to buttress my point, why was he, if what he's claiming today is real, why was he trying to avoid the questions? Why can't he say, look, whether constitution or no constitution, what is happening is wrong? Why? That's where, if I look, I keep talking about this. We keep calling people elders. We keep calling people elders. What is the role of the elders? What is their role? This is a man we should be going to, highly educated, highly intelligent. Everybody should be going to this kind of thing that is happening. Is he not in that state of mind or that position to call elders like him? And this is what this young man and woman was asking him. He couldn't even give any answer about that. All he's saying is, I. That is exactly what is wrong with Nigeria. And that's exactly what Sowore himself was saying. I. If not you, nobody. If not me, nobody. They were asking him question. What was his problem? His political party and the independent candidate. Is that supposed to be what he should stand there for over half an hour to talk? It's so disappointing. When I see people like him who are learned, and he's coming to tell me, oh, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. That's why I cannot answer your question. You cannot answer the question because you know you are part of the system. You are part of what is killing us. It's nothing more than that. He don't believe in that. He is a lawyer. He is going to court, taking people to court. Who is he deceiving? Who is he deceiving? Is he not a member of the NBA? Is he not a member of the NBA? Because people who knows me knows how long I've been fanning. What is NBA doing in everything that is happening wrong in Nigeria? Because NBA have a role to play, a massive one. He is a member of the NBA, except if he's saying, and I'm not aware. But if he is a member of NBA, he should be calling for change of the constitution. That's why no matter what you ask him, He'll keep going, oh, I don't believe in that. No solution. No solution. The only solution he can proffer is independent candidate. Look at what the kind of thing a man is talking. Did you hear him talk about the judiciary? Is the judiciary now the constitution again? Or is he telling me that he doesn't know that the judiciary is dead and corrupt? We know him. We know how he speaks. He's a very bitter man. Only God knows what Nigeria have done to him, or leaders of Nigeria have done to him. Because he doesn't even speak like a man who wants to speak. Go and check it. Watch the interview. Every time he's been interviewed, you have to force him to say something. And when you try to ask him the real thing, he come up with one excuse or the other. Go and watch the interview he did about the court. Go on the interview. Immediately they try to tie him to say something. If this is real or not, if it is the right thing or not, then he came back, remember the constitution, to run away from it. What is wrong that they ask you? Is this the right thing Tinubu is doing? Imagine the man, he said, Tinubu should have called a state of emergency in Rivers State. Under what? And this is somebody we are listening to. And they ask him in the same place, time. Is this right? He cannot say. He cannot say that it's wrong. That's the man we're dealing with. I'm so angry. I felt very angry because I watched that interview live. I felt like I wasted over 30 minutes for nothing. That's how I felt. Because when the people of his caliber come out to speak, he should be speaking truth to power. Why I congratulated Agbakoba for saying what he said, because he said it right in front of the president. Not that we haven't been saying all those things here. Everybody knows what he said. Everybody has been repeating what he said.
Am I allowed to interject you, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. There's, as it stands right now, I mean, you may say there's a president in Nigeria for Nigerians, for international world. I don't think there's a president for Nigeria. Because Agbakoba himself knows. So what you would have said is the one that what brought him even into power is faulty. So what Edwin Clarke is trying to tell Nigerians is that although this imposter is the president, but he became the president because of the constitution. But where was he before this guy becomes the president? So what I'm saying is, Obidient Nigerians, please don't be confused. These guys are the one that should be confused. And that's why we have linear people over here, like Dr. CM. Don't be confused, Nigerians. They are the ones to be confused. They know what they are doing.
We understand what they're saying, right? Like I said to you, this man came there, wasted the whole airtime, and said nothing. That's how I see it. That is my own opinion. Okay. In the other angle, Bakoba, that day I was saying it because if he asked this Clarke to go and speak to Tinubu direct, he would not. He dare not, and I challenge him. Because if he's afraid to answer the question, is what he's doing, is it the right thing? And he always telling you the constitution. Is that the kind of person that you will say, go and speak to this man and speak in front of him? No, he will not do that. So that is the difference. That is the difference. Whether they mean it or not, I don't know.
But Mr. Chooks, sorry, what will his speaking to Tinubu do? Will he make him resign power or what? The deal has been done. Okay,
give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Yeah, you see. Yeah, let us not get emotional, right?
Nothing to be emotional.
Nigeria, no. I'm coming. Okay, I want to tell you where I said that, right? Nigeria is what Nigeria is. It's just like me and you now come here, talk, right? Nobody listens. And there's nothing you can do about it except the people unanimously says, we're not going to take this again and do what we were expected to do. That is it. If you're looking on individuals, just like people who come attacking Obi, he has not done this, he has not tell us to go. Are we fools? Why would he come and tell us to go? Last weekend, I heard you spoke on the space, right? He came there and tell you and I what he's been going through, just a little bit, just a tiny bit of what he's going through. So nobody, as it is, many of us will say what we need to say, but we can't force these people until we agree within ourselves that we're going to do this and this is how we're going to do it. But if you're expecting any one man in Nigeria, it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter the level of that person. It doesn't matter as long as you are not on that seat.
All right. Thank you.
So, meanwhile, Mr. Elvis, there's something I want to beg you, please.
Yeah.
Right? Please, talk to Mr. Olumide. The way he talks to people is not right. Please, if he have anger or he have anything to do with people, he should calm down. I was talking to him. He was asking me, what's he? If I go there, what? I mean, we're not kids here.
You threatened me now.
Please, Mr.
here.
Please, you don't need to call me. If it gets to your time, you have addressed that. You cannot just unmute yourself like that.
Please, I listen. You know, and if he goes back to listen to all this, if he's ashamed of himself, he will wonder, you know, did I really say this? I mean, somebody said, don't bring this into this. And you take it to fight. Stay away. That is not good for production, please. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Chukso Biboise. Thanks for your submission. And with that last statement is noted. And Mr. Olumide is here as well listening. So, but meanwhile, let us move on. Let me come to Madam Luke. Then I'll come back to you again, Mr. Olumide, if you are ready. Madam Luke, I don't know if
I'm set. I'm set.
No. I'm not calling you here, Mr. Olumide. Please, when it gets to your time, you talk. I call you since you don't answer. I'll call you after Madam Luke. Madam Luke, good evening to you. Thanks for your patience with us. Please talk to us now.
Good evening, my well-meaning people. That's courtesy of a voice of Obidient family. Hello, Niger watchers. Hello, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
All right.
Yes, thank you.
Well, this is a very, very productive and interesting session. My able and worthy co-panelists have expressed everything I wanted to say. And mine is going to be very short because this is one opportunity for me to really listen, because at this point, there is fire on the mountain. I say there is fire on the mountain. Where do I start? That River State matter, We are in deep trouble. So Tinubu has finally waded in and carpeted the whole state and put it in his pocket through Wiki. South is going, oh. South is gone. That's for that one. That one is in the bag. Case closed. Nothing to solve there again. Oh. Fubara is a sitting duck. Can you imagine expelling 25 people resigning from PDP? They didn't even go through their local government to go and sign form. They camped sharp to APC without form. And then Tinubu asked them to be reinstated as what? As an opposition in your government. And Fubara signed it. Hey! Oh, okay. Like I said, that one is a done deal. They are paying for the price of rigging Obi in that state. And they will pay dearly for it. Now, Can the Rivers people stand up? No, they cannot. Because they backed Fubara for a reason, thinking Fubara was going to be their mouthpiece. It ain't going to happen. Fubara is under the carpet of APC right now. If he makes a one false move, he's gone. Now, Sowore, my friend. I don't know what Sowore, I don't really know what exactly Sowore stands for at this point. Obidient movement was never fake. Obidient movement came up as a result of the need to stir the election climate to the youth. It wasn't meant to be a violent movement. It was not meant to be a militia. It wasn't meant to be a military junta. It wasn't meant to be a grab and snatch and run away. That was not what the Obidient movement was all about. So after the elections, it was only natural for them to go through the judicial process, which they did. And as it was, it became what it is today. So my question for people is that what do they want the Obidient movement to do? Yes, we can reinvent ourselves, but under the climate of what's going on now, it's going to be very difficult because we do not have the judiciary and we do not have the security to do that. So our hands are tied. So calling Obidient a fake movement is just an insult. People came out, paid their own money. I've never seen campaign for any political party that I saw like Obidient movement. People paid their own money. Sponsored. Labour Party was from the grave. Pushed Obi there as a common man's hope. And he was cheated. And they call him a fake party. What did Sowore accomplish? So I don't know if it's jealousy or spite or whatever it is. I think he's entitled to his own opinion, but I think sometimes people just need to check themselves. And other people, I'm reading the comments, Peter Obi is a weak man, this and this and this. I'm like, what do you want this man to do? Not everybody can be like Buhari that enter the street and be shouting blood of the goat or the baboon or whatever he was doing and mobilize a terrorist from Niger to come and terrorize Nigeria. That is not what Obi is all about. He has been protesting, and when he told us about what he was going through, people decided to still call him weak when his life is practically in danger. Till today, we have not heard that Baba Ahmed. They gave him one blow, 7 akpu. He has gone. He's nursing his wound because his university is about to collapse. This APC and this drug baron has a way of, they're like boa constrictors. They have a way of strangulating people. So you cannot breathe economically or politically. That is where our problem is going to be. Can we take it to the streets help? No. I have my own solution here, and it's not going to be pretty, but I don't want to voice it here on social media. The last part I want to address is that Agbakoba versus Clarke. You see, those people are just the same. The two, they're like Falana. Those are the Falana group. The people who stayed behind the scenes and make sure they mess with your minds. They've been there since time immemorial. They will come out and say what is relevant, what people tell you what you want to hear. But behind the scenes, they are working strategically against you. So you see, my panelists, we are still having the Kanu matter on one side. Simon Ekpa is bringing earthquakes from another area. Well, I said there's fire on the mountain. Meanwhile, Christmas is coming. Bag of rice is almost 70,000. So my people, thank you for having me here. I love being here for therapeutic purposes because the depression is real. At this point, I want to wish you a happy holiday season and keep up your good work, Sir Elvis. And God bless you, Mommy Diaspora, and members of the panel. Happy holidays.
Thank you so much for that, Luke. Thank you. God bless you. We appreciate you always. Thanks very much for all you do, for your encouragement and all. Thank you. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Let me move on to the next person quickly. Let me come to let me come to Mr. Ferrara. So I'm gonna come to Mr. Ferrara right now, and I'll put Madam Luke on the backstage for now, so that I can allow Mr. Ferrara in. Okay, Mr. Ferrara, please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Greetings to everybody. All protocols duly observed. Merry Christmas to everyone. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. First, let me start with Clarke. I want to go straight to my point, but because I have very cogent points, and I pray that people will listen. Now, number one, let's start with Clarke. People like Clarke are part of the old brigade that have failed that nation. The only reason I'm mentioning people like that name is because it connects to the points I want to give on this broadcast. You understand? Clarke, Agbakoba, Falana, you can go, the list is left there, Soyinka, they're all the same. They are a wasted generation. They have wasted their country. They are failures. They are what we call, they are corrupt. They are shameless, they are fools, they are idiots. I can't think of more words in the dictionary to use to describe this category of octogenarians, those in their 70s, some in their 60s, some in their 80s, who have failed this nation. They were age mates of people like Barack Obama and all the other people in the world who are uplifting their own country. But all these people, Babangida, Abacha, the likes of them, all of them, have failed that nation. So don't be wasting too much time discussing people like that. They are the old brigade, old school, the things we're trying to get rid of. But it links me to my point. Now, I have continually maintained that since 1999, we don't have a democracy. These old fools should have known that, but because of their greed, what they will chop, the money they are stealing, they went along. They are the ones who wrote this stupid constitution that doesn't give power to the people, but gives power to a state. So if a madman like Wike or Fubara is in charge of a state, they do the state as they like because the power belongs to the state. It doesn't belong to the people. You understand? You all have to understand the genesis of our issue. These are fools that have been there, and they said they went to school. Education was wasted on them. I'm talking as an educator. Education was wasted on this group of people. So that being that's me, but it links me to my point. My point is that Nigeria can be divided into two. 90% of Nigeria is not an insult. Nobody should take it like that. Are ignorant. Why do I mean by not ignorant as they don't have education, but ignorant politically and in state of statesmanship or citizenship? While the other 10% are educated, but out of the remaining 10%, only 1% knows what is the way forward or what is going on. The other 9% are miseducated, blinded, either by religious or tribal or money or some other blinders. So we are in trouble. So we are talking about 99% of the nation in the dark. And the other 1% who knows, they don't even participate. They stay away. They're gone. They're abroad, giving their skill and talent. And once they get abroad, they flourish. Nigerians control America, they control UK, they control the European countries as professionals. But the same Nigerians, if they had stayed in Nigeria, they would be a failure. So that means there's something systematically wrong with that soil, with that system. You understand? So I put it first in numbers. Now, everybody has been condemning Sowore. Sowore said that the Obidient movement was fake because they were cheated and they did not raise a finger. Sowore is not eloquent with words. He shouldn't have used the word fake. I wouldn't, but I would have agreed with him that they didn't raise a finger. But the fact that they didn't raise a finger has to do with only two things. One, the Obidient movement is not strong enough to take this enemy we face. And that's the mistake all of you keep making. Number two, apart from the fact they're not strong enough to take this enemy, number two, the Obidient movement did not play according to the rules of the Nigerian game, which is the Gbajue game, which Tinubu has eloquently put out to you all. Ba jagba, fonigo lori gbesa. That's the Nigerian way. And you have played. That's the Nigerian way. And he has played like an English gentleman.
My brother,
Please
can
hold
I
on your
interrupt?
question so that I can connect on my point. Yeah, and you see where I'm going. Now, yeah, I have two revolutionary leaders I'm leaning on in pushing my point. One was Mandela. Mandela was very clear when he saw the question of apartheid, and I keep telling all of you that this problem of Nigeria is worse than apartheid. Mandela said, I have cherished the ideal of a democratic and free society in which all persons live together in harmony and with equal opportunity. It is an idea for which I am ready to die. So, Obi, these are the things we know about Nigeria. Nigeria has no government, no system, no media, no judiciary. Nigeria, nothing works. It's a failed state. These are the things we know. I can go on. Injustice. Nigeria turns its citizens into slaves and thieves. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigerian constitution does not even recognize its citizen. So Nigeria, this is what we know, and I'm sure Obi also knows this. Sowore knows this. Mayegun knows this. Nnamdi Kanu knows this, which is why he called Nigeria a zoo. A zoo. Animal farm. Even though the pig can pour perfume all it wants, it is still a pig. You can pour perfume all we want. In animal farm, when the pig stood up, they start looking like humans, but they're still pig. What does pig do? Pig swim inside Shalanga. That's connection to those old brigade, like the likes of Clarke's and all of them. They all need to go before that country can have progress, because they are sucking the blood of the innocent for them to maintain their old age. All of them, from Obasanjo downward, the 66 boys, all of them have failed that nation. So Nigeria, what is what we know? Nigeria is a failed state. Now, we started practicing a system of politics we borrowed from the white people, like Fela said. We go, now all the bad things of this world, now with the copy, problem of corruption, inflation. Now, we started politics without an ideology. An ideology, what do I mean by no ideology? All the parties. I can't say that for the Obidient movement. Obidient movement is not a party. I'll touch on that briefly. No ideology. All of them, all they want is to come to government to eat, as opposed to real ideology where you come to build, you come to protect, and you come to serve. None of our leaders, educated people, that's why I said 9% of them have been miseducated. Out of the 10% have been miseducated, have this in their head. Nobody wants to go to politics. Now, maybe Obi could have been a change. And I told you guys, that time we were waiting for Obi's speech. I said, this is not about Obi. Obi will come out and tell us what he will do. Atiku came out and said he's going to Dubai. I said, this is about you as a Nigerian, you yourself. Majority of Nigeria are already compromised, not because they are ignorant, well, maybe because they are ignorant, I don't know, but they are already compromised. If not, they wouldn't have been able to rig an election at the scale they did. Now, back to my second hero, Martin Luther King. He said, nothing in this world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. The 90% of the ignorant Nigerians are the sincere. They just don't know what they don't know. You now see the stupidity of the educated people, the judges. Please let me 2 more minutes, please. The judges, the lawyers, judges twisting constitution just because they want to make a little bread, and most of them are Christians or Muslims, where the Bible says, do not turn your stone to bread, because man does not live by bread alone. These are people who have been miseducated. They have money on their mind, not real education. They have failed. Now, this is the way forward for all of us. Stop condemning, criticizing, being excessively emotional, Sowore. Stop condemning Kanu. All of us, the Obidient movement, the people like Kanu, Sowore, Mayegun, we all should join hands to fight this mighty enemy. Nigeria is like an hijacked plane. The pilot is not driving the plane. It's the hijackers with gun that are determining your destination, not you. Whether you are an Obidient movement, whether you're Kanu, whether you're Sowore, whether you're Mayegun, you are not in charge. Nigeria has been hijacked from A to Z. This is a serious problem. This is worse than apartheid. So what is the way forward? We all need to all come together. This is what I would have done. When Obi said he's going to run in that election again. I don't know whether I said he's going to run, but you all correct me later on that one. But how do you want to run in a system that has been hijacked? What he should have done was to take the Obidient movement, turn it into a movement, work with other progressive mind in order to counteract this massive enemy that we all face. You understand me? It's not just about party, election. These things are abnormal. My uncle once wrote a book back then. It's called Savagery in Politics. We practice a politics of savagery. Do you know what savagery means? The beast, wayward ways, doing things like animals. That's the politics. Is that the politics you want to keep running and running? We need to form a movement stronger than ANC to destroy this beast, this monster that has befallen our great nation. It's not about whether we are Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Kanuri, or whatever tribe we want to belong. We should talk less on those irrelevant idiots that have taken us to where we are today. Because nothing is more dangerous than sincere ignorance. We keep blaming this, blaming that. What about those of us who keep doing, we know this thing would not work, but yet you want to go and contest and compete with them again? Who is the fool here? Let me stop there. You can take me out so that others can talk, because I'm on other people's time. I hope they don't punish me for this. Thank you all very much.
Mr. Elvis.
If you have a rejoinder question before I step out, you can ask me.
Yeah,
if you want to comment on what I said.
Yes, that's what I want to do. Yeah. You know, I hope you are hearing me.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You see, the idea of saying that Obidient movement is not strong enough. My issue with that is that comment in itself is so vague. It's a vague comment. Very, it's not clear.
Let me explain.
Let me finish my question. I will come with my question. Okay. What is your position? What exactly do you want? Just say it the way it is. The way it is. You want fight. You want violence.
Not necessarily.
Let me finish. I will come with my
question. Finish your question.
At the end of the day, I'm just setting the narrative so that then I'll place my question. So essentially what you are saying is that they are weak, that Nigeria nation is gradual. We all know that, and they take things by force, they run away with it, they hijack it and all the rest of it. So essentially, in order to match them, it is fight for fight. It is violence for violence.
Not necessarily, but continue.
That is exactly where my question is. Don't be vague. Elaborate on it.
Okay, now let me go back to your question.
Let us know exactly what
where we stand. Here it is. Let me. Yeah. I will go back
because in the final analysis, this kind of narrative is only playing into the cards that the likes of Sowore is playing. They are just falling into that trap. That's my comment.
No. Okay, let me now take you down. First of all, let me go back to.
Mute yourself now, Mr. Jonathan. Mute yourself. We are getting feedback from you since you are not talking anymore. Okay, Mr. Ferrara, your time don't finish now. You can't be taking back and forth.
Can I answer the question?
In 30 seconds, please.
Okay, now your mistake is that you have to look at countries that have gone through struggles. How long did it take apartheid to fight apartheid? How long did it take ANC to fight apartheid? Apartheid did not just succeed because they have an ANC party. It's because it succeeded because of some people like Stephen Biko. Most of you might not have heard of him. Stephen Biko started a black consciousness movement in apartheid. What the movement was to do was to conscience, because he found out that the people that are helping apartheid to work are black people themselves. So how do I win these black people over to my side? He said you have to let them realize the importance of their blackness. So he started his Black consciousness movement. So the color consciousness movement focused on the youth, and through their demonstration and all the other things was what led ANC to be able to come back later and capture power. But let's go back to Nigeria. Now, I'm not saying we should start a fight. First of all, you're talking about Obi. Obi took a party that is fractured. The Araban Bees, their papas, Labour Party. Within the party in itself, they are fighting. And you're telling me that is strength. Within the party itself, they went to the National Assembly. They are collecting money. They are collecting cars. This is a party without ideology. So he needs to get out of that party, form an obedient movement, talk to more progressive people, and we need a media. I have discussed this with you, Mr. Elvis. A media that counteract their own. And that's what my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. You know, I understand everything that we need to counter these people, but unfortunately, you know, we're in a country where you know, we speak unison, you know, but we don't practice it. You see the way you are talking right now, unfortunately, many people will enjoy you talking, but they will never support all your ideology. That's the problem where we find ourselves in Nigeria. That's why you see that we are where we are today. Because many people, they are there to clap for you that, oh, point on, right on, this is very good. That's a wonderful submission. When it comes to putting in that effort to utilize or to actualize that dream, you will not see anybody anymore. I know what I'm saying. Some of you might disagree. So
no, you're right, Mr. Elvis. You're very right.
Until we are ready to unite and do the same thing to rescue our country.
That is why programs like this are very important. We have to keep talking. We have to keep.
That's what I'm doing my part. Coming out every blessed day is not easy. I'm already doing my part. You know, I just want other people to come out and, you know, make this work. But, you know, but what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Just one quick add-on. So for us in Nigeria, it may not even take the strength it requires appetite for us to chase that appetite, for us to chase out these people. All it needs for us is our unity. We may not even need that much of our energy. If the North can unite with the South and the South can unite, we can chase these people out in less than 24 hours. Then also,
my brother,
yeah, go ahead, sir.
The truth of the matter is that you just talk about the same unity that I talk about and the same unity that Mr. Ferreira talk about. Unfortunately, are you aware that during the time of the Obidient, a lot of people opened platform just to gain followers?
No, they catch out now. We know that. Yeah, they catch out.
They just wanted to build their platform. And after the Obidient, many of them changed the names of their platform back to their business name again and moved on. You know, so this is where we find ourselves. You know, when you talked, I went to a live Instagram the other day. Thank God that somebody testified to it the other day that yes, he was listening to me. I was telling them, they were telling me, no, I beg. We are talking about our business here. Don't bring Nigeria problem here and all that. So, well, what I'm trying to say is that people believe on self-centeredness now than the real thing that is affecting you and I. They are not everybody that is dedicated, like people like you and the people on the panel right now with me, that is really dedicated for Nigeria to change. Many of us are just good talk, or many of us are good to just be behind the keyboard and write whatever I want to write. But when it comes to let's do this, are we ready? Nigerians are not ready. As we talk, so many of them they think how they want to drink 3310 this weekend. Let me
Mr. Elvis, I don't mean to cut you off, but it is the 1% that would have to make the 99% ready. That means me, you, no matter how hard the work is, we still have a lot of work to do.
Even that 1% that you are talking about, even that 1% that you are talking about, I already know I'm part of the 1%. But the 1%, the few that is amongst the 1% still need to be encouraged.
I agree.
Yes, that's what we are saying. Still need to be encouraged for this to work. When you get to realize that nobody is really there, even though some claim to be there, then it becomes a problem. You will get old, our time will pass, our children will continue to say the same thing, then we get old, their time will pass, the same way our forefathers, our tele fathers, the same way they talked and nothing happened. Fella talk, nothing happened. Many people talk before you and I were born, nothing happened. If we continue with this hypocrisy amongst ourselves, this is how we will talk and talk, nothing will happen. We all will continue to move on like this. And it's very sad. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. I would like to move on now to Mr. Charles Modi, then before CM. Mr. Charles Modi, are you okay? Yes, Midwest people, you left and you came back again. You're on the backstage now, but I will swap you later on when it gets to your time. Let me come to Mr. Charles Modi. Mr. Charles Modi,
Elvis, put me in the backstage so the others can come in.
Okay, better, sir. Thank you very much. But don't leave us. Just stay on the backstage. Thank you, sir. Let me swap you with Midwest people. Okay, thank you. Okay, Mr. Charles Modi, please talk to us.
It's not be my turn.
You they give people ejection for them now. You never ready
I
now.
know. I don't call you since now. You know, answer. You know.
Okay. I beg. Hold on. I don't already call Mr. Charles. I beg. I promise.
Mr. Elvis, if possible, you can also put me on the backstage so that we can strive for others to come into.
Okay. No problem. No. Hold on first.
Okay. I beg, Mr. Charles, please agree me. I did work. I beg. Okay.
So thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis, I beg, put me for backstage too. Thank you.
All right. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Mr. Charles, please go ahead. You have 8 minutes. Then I'll come to you, Mr. Olumide. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Let me be very fast. I want to dwell on Edwin Clarke and that of Sowore's interview. First of all, you see, Edwin Clarke, I think who said it, Madam Nenna, she actually captured everything that I have in mind with respect to the position of Edwin Clarke regarding that interview. To me, I see what Edwin Clarke was trying to do was just to rattle Ayo and Mr. Rufai. But actually, as a matter of fact, these guys actually have their own onions. So they understand what they are asking Mr. Edwin Clarke. The point is that
Robert Clarke.
Edwin Clarke is actually biased. That's the simple truth. Yes, he's an elderly man. He can, be taken as an elder statesman, but he did not apply sufficient wisdom in carrying out his responses with those questions asked. And why I am saying this is because he's supposed to create a kind of a balanced judgment in those questions that were thrown before him, but he was one-sided. And it's not good given to the level of his age as a father and as a grandfather, who many people are looking forward to, supposed to look forward to, moving forward. But unfortunately, most of these elder people are actually those disappointing Nigerians. How would you, during the time of the electioneering and the campaign, you were, falling behind the Constitution, turning the particular section of the Constitution that was giving credence to FCT as a special state, saying that there's nothing special about it, using the same section of the Constitution that actually exclusively made the Federal Capital Territory as a special entity or as a special district, turning it around that there's nothing wrong about it, supporting the evils and the fraudulent work that INEC did. At the end of the day, after you had supported the same Constitution and other aspects of the sections of the Constitution to buttress his point then, just to favor what INEC did, you are coming back today to tell Nigerians under the interview that the problem that we are having is that we have a failed constitution, that the constitution is faulty. This is the same constitution under which you go to court as a lawyer. You draw your argument. Campa Edwin Clarke tell us that he has not been going to the court under the same constitution to draw argument and make certain quotation in the same section of the constitution to draw his arguments. He has been going to the same courts under the same constitution. You understand? However, generally, we all know and understand that this constitution is a failed constitution. You understand? And to me, that particular constitution is not only a failed constitution because, according to his argument, that it is a written, it did not emanate from the paper, that it is written by the military. But the constitution also is so faulty to the extent of its existence because under Obasanjo, certain aspects of provisions of the law was imported. And what is that? The Sharia law. 12 states of the Federation in the northern region now imported their own law, which ab initio was not even what General Abdulsalam Abubakar gave us. And that was why when people are putting the constitution on 999, they will say Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended. What is the as amended there? Because of the importations of the strange law added to it after it has been delivered, even though not of the people, under Obasanjo, where the 12 states of the Federation in the north decided to have their Sharia law inside the same constitution, thereby making certain section of this country to be on their own. Because what a Southerner would do, and you go to the north in any of those 12 states and you do the same, it is not going to be, you are not going to be judged under the same law. So a whole lot of this actually made me to agree that the constitution is faulty and it must be condemned. But then we must also agree, but Edwin Clarke must also agree that if the constitution is faulty, that same constitution under which the new government was brought in and sworn in on May 29, it means that that same government is also faulty. We don't have a government. That's what it is. If we don't have a constitution, it means we don't have a government too. So a whole lot is wrong. Now, how can you compare Edwin Clarke telling us under the same interview here on Arise, and you are bringing the proprietor of Arise TV that is a politician, deviating completely from the question you're supposed to answer, telling us that he's a politician, this and that. Yes, we probably might know, but as it stands, that was as the way you know him yesterday. How about today? You probably might not know him that he is apolitical. So what I'm just trying to say is that Edwin Clarke is not actually too impressive under this particular interview. Why? Because on one hand, he was hell-bent condemning the destruction of the State House of Assembly by Fubara. But let me make it also very clear here that even a local government chairman within the premises of local government council has the power and authority to call for a demolition of a particular structure and rebuild another one if he so wishes. If the foundation or the structure of that particular foundation of the building is defective, if it has structural defection, or even if it does not, and then for whatever reason best known to the chairman of a local, this time around local government, that there is need to put up a better structure and put that one down, yes, he has the right. As a governor, he has the right. As the truth. Yes, it is the people's money. It is the treasury of the public. Yes, but these are the people under whose offices we gave the trust to manage our resources. And therefore, they are also the same people under whose trust the people have transferred and transmitted their power for them to manage. Therefore, the governor of Fubara has the right to demolish and to restructure that building. That is number one. Then number two, he was drawing the argument, making that condemnation, but he did not see anything wrong for the 27 lawmakers defecting from PDP to APC. Unfortunately, there was this agreement truce that the president, entered, for the Fubara and the Wike faction to make agreement and sign. Yes, most people might be thinking that, yes, Fubara has messed up. But the truth of the matter again, yes, for me, he has messed up to an extent. But it is amendable. And what is amendable there? Whatever that must be done, whatever that is done under duress, does not have the force of law. It does not have any force of enforcement before the court of competent jurisdiction. It could claim that it was done under duress. That is number one. Moving forward from there.
Sir, your time is up, sir.
Huh?
Round up. Your time
Okay, so moving forward there too, Fubara can as well move forward and call 27 lawmakers for them to sign agreement. And then they will also sign agreement that are they PDP or APC? 1, 2, are they going to be loyal to his government or not? 3, and so on and so forth. They will also have to sign it. Since the presidency are giving mandate for him to go and make peace, he will make peace for them also to come and sign. If they sign it, then it has neutralized whatever they are signing in Abuja. That is that. Then concerning Sowore, yeah, I want to say very quickly in less than 2 minutes that Sowore, everybody understand very clearly that Sowore actually has a bias against P2B. The truth of the matter is that for me, that you have given some legal document for P2B's lawyer in the past to help him win some cases does not in any way remove the fact on the table that if you see the truth, you should not say, or your participation in the context of the presidency does not in any way means that you should turn a blind eye when you see the truth not to say it. The fact, although indirectly he said that if he were Obidient movement whose mandate was stolen, why did they not come out to protest? The fact again, remember that indirectly has admitted through that P2B won that election whose mandate was stolen. But that the problem he has at Sowore is that the Obidient movement did not come on the street. In this case, it's not issue of Obidient movement. It is the Nigerian mandate that was told that Nigerians should have come on the street. So I want to rest my case here at the next, when I have another time, I'll be able to summarize my point. So what I'm just trying to say is that Sowore should be able to have a more clearer mind and then understand that anybody whose time has come, there's nothing that will change it for him to be what it's going to be. For now, it is not yet his turn, and for now, he must be able to sit back and then learn, and even join the Obidient movement itself. That would have even helped him a lot against tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Chas.
Thank you very much, and God bless.
Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Olumude, are you available to speak now?
Yeah, I'm available. I'm available.
Okay, all right. Please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis. So please, can I ask, what is the name of the man that we had an argument with earlier on? Because I want to address him by his name.
That's Mr. Chuksobibweze.
Okay, Chuksobibweze. Okay, good. So, well, so when he says that I come on to fight, I mean, for instance, somebody like me will react if your statement or your speech seemed threatening. I mean, I made a statement, and then you tell me not to go there. That I should, if I go there, what will happen? And I ask you, what is going to happen? And you're telling me I'm threatening. Threatening what? You know, I'm going to talk. I have a right to speak, and I don't give a damn what you think or what you don't think. Okay? So you take that. So I want to weigh in on the several issues that you've raised on the platform and the videos you shot. So the issue of the Rivers case, I'm going to speak a proverb in Yoruba and I'm going to interpret it. It is called what we call Olegbe, Olegba. That means thief steal am, crooked person steal am, another crooked person carry am. That is just the case of what happened in Rivers, because we've seen all this play too rampantly, and repeatedly over and over again. It happened in those states. Obaseki cried foul after his godfather came against him. At the end of the day, the Ido people are the ones who are suffering it. It happened in Lagos. The Lagos people are the ones suffering. This is about resource control. The two of them, did he even win a free and fair election? Did the man there win a free and fair election? So me, I don't have any sympathy for. The only people I have sympathy for are the people of Rivers. And if people are coming here on the panel or trying to fan the embers of emotion or misdirected reaction to the whole issue, I mean, you're not going to benefit anything from their fights. You're not going to benefit anything from their fights. It's about resource control. The people are not going to benefit anything. So that's just it. All that will solve this problem is let the people elect their leaders in a free and fair, even if you won't change the constitution, let them elect their leader in a free and fair election. So I think it's just ill-advised for anybody to take sides at this moment. If we can make Wiki carry army come remove them for there. No, nobody's going to benefit. Make the guy doing 8 years, nobody will benefit from it. They're all crooks, as far as I'm concerned. And then about Pa Edwin Clarke, I think Pa Edwin Clarke spoke the truth too. Many of you may not want to receive it. That man, you have to look at the message and forget the messenger. This man spoke the truth. So people who are saying, oh, he went to court and he condemned the constitution, they did not go on. In Nigeria, how many doctors are there working? I don't know. There are people there who are not happy with the constitution and the laws, various laws. They are still working. They are still earning money. So he went there to defend to people on the constitution. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that if you see anything wrong, we shouldn't talk about it. It takes courage to speak out the way the man spoke, even at his age. The man would have quietly gone to his grave, But the man is telling you that the constitution is the real problem of our society. And I think everybody is beginning to coalesce around that notion and to see that the real problem. See, it is foolhardy to go and compete in an election every 4 years when you know that the results are already written and you're defeated. All of you shouting, "Be obedient, obedient." I mean, come on, open your brains. Next 4 years, this will be the same result. They're going to rig the system is going to rig him out. What we should be asking for is how are we going to have a free and fair election? You understand? And we know that constitution is faulty. We can always come back to that anyway. So again, I was going to say something about Sowore. Sowore is a very credible human being. Sowore is a man ahead of his time. Sowore is a gentleman, is somebody that I respect a lot. And I think he's having worked with somebody like Gani Fawayemi or moved with him during those days has really rubbed off on him, man. It's difficult to move or learn from somebody or get mentored by somebody like that and compromise. You understand? I respect that gentleman. And whatever he says about PDOB, it's a democratic society, for God's sake. There were so many presidential candidates, and I'm sure majority of them don't agree with Peter Obi's ideology too. So leave him be and let him express himself. This man was the first man to see what the Obidient movement should be doing now. The revolution that you people should be clamoring for now is what Sowore did. Is man who has seen far ahead of his time. When he started his own revolution, then that tells you his intention to bring change to the society. It was for this reason that this young man left US, the comfort of his home in US, to come to Nigeria to fight for people, to fight for the common man. You understand? He has his own Sahara reporters, comfortable. His family is right in the US, and this man is fighting the kind of fight that you see Nelson Mandela fight for his people in the apartheid system. I think he should be respected a lot. So for me, I don't think he has said anything wrong. He has done anything wrong, and I'm sure Peter will be himself. But you people who call yourself Obidient movement, you want to be more Peter Obi than Obi himself. I don't know how to put it. Just in quote. So I don't see anything that Sowore has done wrong. This is the kind of man that we need in our society. Everything that man has reported in Sahara Reporters, over 99% of his stories are true. He's an investigative journalist. Only God knows what he even has on Peter Obi that you people don't know about. This man, I respect him a lot. I remember when we were crying about the Yoruba movement, sovereign nation, and when we were clamoring behind Pakitoye. When this guy brought something out against Pakitoye, everybody went for his jugular.
today what he did came to pass. It was the same Pakitoye that he wrote against that betrayed the Yoruba movement, that we thought we were going to have our own nation by this time around. So you don't know what this guy has on him. So you guys just keep quiet and keep short. Whatever you call yourself, Obidient movement or no Obidient. Look, let me tell you. Elvis played a clip of his speech. Did you know what when that gentleman asking about what should be the way forward? That he thinks that the next election is not going to be better than what we had. I mean, you guys had earlier this year, and that the revolution should be the answer to turn things around. You know what Obi said? Obi said that not going out and waiting for not going out is not a sensible solution. That he wouldn't want to put people's life in danger and then going out and blah 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 and then waiting for everyone to go hungry and speak as one, speak in volume as one. When is that going to happen? That means you guys have to wait forever. The guy is telling you that he's not ready to put his life on the line. That is what I interpret it to mean. I'm not here to speak against him. He won the election free and fair, but we are looking for change. I'm not looking to one man for salvation. I'm looking for change in that society. Please, I'm not looking forward to the next election. All of you Obidient movement looking forward to the next election. Best of luck to you in your next election. I'm going to speak the truth to all of you. What we want is change. Change in our society. And stop being, you have to be dispassionate about issues. And stop being unnecessarily emotional. Obedi. I don't know what's wrong with all of you. Look at issues dispassionate. The country is gone. There's no country there. There's no. Society is not civilized anymore. There's no civilized society. And Edwin Clarke is telling you the real truth. But the Baba is telling you that your constitution is nothing but nincompoop, and you guys are upset. You are saying, oh, you are going to court. Why would you not go to court and make his daily bread? How many lawyers in Nigeria are talking? The reason why the lawyers, you don't have too many lawyers at the front of all this constitutional, the constitution being very bad and not people minded is because majority of them, whether you change it or you don't change it, they go chop. Because they go still go court, go argue case. On top of that bad constitution, they go still chop. That's why they're not talking. But at the end of the day, it is the common man suffering. This is what you should be seeing. And then you're shouting Obidient. This is beyond Obi. This whole mess is beyond one man. It's beyond the one man. Everybody, whether you want Yoruba nation, whether you want Biafra, whether you want good government, whether you want, it is that constitution that has put us in this conundrum. That is why we are all clamoring in the first place. And instead of you to see reason and sit down, you are saying you want him to take side in the Rivers case and say, oh, Fubara is right, Wike is wrong. Both of them are crooks. Olegbani, Alibaba and the 40 thieves. They are both crooks. I'm not supporting anybody. The Rivers people are the ones suffering. The Baba told you the truth. Open your eyes. Elvis, I beg, I don't finish. I don't get what I want to talk anymore. All this silly Obi.
But I would like to quickly add to what you said, Mr. Olumude. When the gentleman asked Mr. Peter Obi that question, Mr. Peter Obi said, answered, we must go through peace and all that. If you're an excellency, the process you came in as, matters and all that. But then the guy now went on by saying, that if we don't want anybody to die, but this same satanic set of people drop bomb in Kaduna, they killed people.
That's right.
You understand? So the reason why I'm saying this is this. Those of you that is waiting for Peter Obi to tell you what to do, you will wait forever. That's all.
That's what I'm telling them.
Mr. Elvis, I want to add to that. You see,
quickly.
I want to add. You see, when the man said that, ask him that question, that we should do something now. He's saying no, we should wait it out or do the next election. That means you're telling the people to do the same thing that does not work over and over again. Who does that? It's only people who are insane or stupid that repeats the same thing over and over. These people they've hijacked every aspect of government. Why are we going to go contest against them? So you should be moving that we should turn this to tear the system down.
All right, thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much. Hello. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Well done, sir. I greet everybody this evening. Give us our mandate. I greet you, my brother. May God bless you. So the reason why I call,
Okay.
I call because of Olumide. My brother, if you not be obedient, nobody is forcing anybody to be obedient. If you not be obedient, don't talk to obedient people anyhow. Don't throw mouth, give them. God beg you. Hear me, please, sir.
Oh, my
Let him talk, please. You cannot interject like that,
so
please. I don't like people interjecting people on the phone.
We know they speak big grammar, but we get common sense. And you cannot shit on me for this life. Even though I know they speak big grammar, but anything you speak, I go sabi and pass you. Don't throw away my give obedience, because most of us the best. We know how much we spend for this election. We know our time. Even me, Oga, every they talk. So he know his time at all, and he encourage in effort. Not for they discourage anybody for yes, sir. Please, I beg you in the name of God.
All right. Not, so you don't repeat that one already now. Is that all you want to called for?
Sir, yes, now because of that one. That guy get the way to the talk, sir. I just want may listen to himself. Or guy the only they talk for here. With the Peter, every people they talk here.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Can I use my remaining
time? No, not yet. I'm picky calls, please.
Okay. I just want to use my time to respond.
Your name and where you calling us from? Yeah, your name and where you calling us from?
This Mr. Festus calling from Turkey.
Yeah, Mr. Festus, please talk to us.
I support the other caller. Why will you contest in a wrong system? They have hijacked the system. Judiciary, the security, they have hijacked all the system. Why would you contest? That the other speaker is very right. Even the Labour Party, they are all divided. They are maybe the Shawuru man. Why will you contest in a wrong system? You cannot win. That's what I said. All these ones, you cannot win. You cannot win at all. You cannot win. Let's not push most about that. Judiciary, their jacket, police, their jacket, ESC, their jacket, all the same, their jacket. You cannot win.
All right.
And big kind of politics. Sorry, 1 minute. Big kind of politics is a gentleman politics. Gentleman politics. You cannot win a job politics with gentleman politics. It's not possible. Let's be realistic. All this, we know. Let's be realistic. So the last speaker, the other one, he's very right. I totally agree with him. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Olumude, you wanted to interject earlier.
Yeah. So I just wanted to respond to the first caller. Okay, to the first caller by saying that, see, please don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to disrespect the Obidient movement. I'm not trying to rubbish the work that you guys have done. You understand? Everybody knows from the beginning that I'm an independent-minded person. I don't belong to any party. I'm not partisan, but I've watched and observed the election when it took place, and I can tell you categorically that Obi was rigged. You understand? Maybe it wouldn't have been my own preferred candidate if I wanted to choose. But what I'm saying is that this has to go beyond one man.
Okay,
there's a lot of complex issues in that country.
Mr. Olumude, that's fine. Your point is taken. Okay. You know, we are working with time, please. You know.
Sure.
Let me call on the next person. Mr. Okay, Midwest people before Oga. Midwest people, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. 8 minutes.
I greet the house, greet everybody, and I also greet the listeners and viewers all over the world. My brother, you see, I would just like to talk about this river politics, because what is going on in River State is that it's also similar to what we witnessed in Edo State. However, the difference is that it was election prior to the second term of Obaseki. But this guy is just starting, and it's very heartbroken that he was not able to manage even what they have agreed upon under a few months, and everything just exploded. The thing is that I can't say this guy is bad. What is his name? The former guy that was there. This is our minister in Abuja there. And Fubara, I can't say. But the thing is, these guys are not fighting for the interest of the river people, both Fubara and both Wike. The reason why they are fighting is because of their pocket, ego, and power. And it is the progress of the River State people, that is going to pay for it. Many lawyers and all of them, they are waiting. A lot of judges are waiting for their court, security men. So everybody's collecting as we are talking today. So that is it. It's already a fight that people have, that both of them have to really tie their muzzle, and people will definitely collect for them. But however, whatever they are collecting is still going to be river money. That's just the fact. And I also, I thank this lawyer you invited to this place. This our elder statement. I agree with him almost 95% of what he said, because that is my own opinion. First of all, it makes us to understand that, look, there is a big problem here. And the actual problem is the Constitution. And that's the fact. But people cannot say, oh, why didn't you talk before? That is your own opinion. It's just like telling Peter Obi, are you here telling us the Constitution is not good, or the judiciaries are not good? And a few years ago, it was the judiciary that stand for you to become a governor. It's almost the same thing. It was the same process that make him governor, that stand for him, that is failing him today. So this same man was once a lawyer using those constitution. They knew very well that this thing is our fault. And now it has reached, why are these men talking? Everything have reached a critical situation where everybody is afraid. So everybody know that something strange is coming. Not even Peter Obi don't have to say, I will do it. It's not Peter Obi that is going to do it. He has done his best. God brought him at the rightful time. And his own time has exposed so many things. So that's why these guys are talking. If not, they wouldn't have talked about the Constitution. So they just point to that Constitution as the obstacle to anything. You can't have free and fair election. Go to Constitution. The governors are using 900 million to eat guguru and granite for 3 months. Is the Constitution. And nobody to ask. Those states just eating 900 3 months. Are the people in the street? No. This is the man they wanted to die for. Everybody was sending money. They said to him in River State, this guy will go there. It will end up, you will see him punishing the river people. So that is one part. And the other one, let me quickly use my time. I will thank President Tinubu for weighing him. Because, why do I thank him? If you look at what is going on in River State, these two guys fighting themselves know exactly what they are fighting for. But the common man doesn't know it very well. Apart from rumor, and maybe I believe it's like this. And those common man, you can see what is happening in River State now, reflect what we are suffering in Nigeria. Why Peter Obi calculate very well and said, I will not go to street. There is something he's trying to avoid. We are so divided. The thing that divides us is more than what is uniting us. The tribalism, my brother, it is real. You can see how fast the thing in River State is shifting into tribal politics. And if it end up becoming a crisis, Wike will still be alive. Fubara will be alive. You will see innocent men on the ground. So that's why I thank Tinubu for coming in. That problem that every problem that we are into today as a Nigeria, the root cause of all is tribalism. For saving life, for coming in and say enough is enough. Because if he doesn't do it, and if he doesn't come in at this very junction, I assure you, from one small village, all this nonsense talk, I be a job, he be a query man. This one I don't rule. You will see one small village, fire go cash, only one single soul, everywhere we explode. It's very shameful, my brother. That thing you witnessed there is what has tied Nigeria on the top at the federal level as we speak today. Peter Obi want to save his people. Anti-Igbo is real. It's pouring out everywhere. And again, I will not also blame other people. The behavior of some people within the Igbo extraction, my brother, is something else. I'm just telling you the truth today. And now the politicians are exploiting everything. That is why he wants to save life.
He can't tell Nigeria to go to sleep. Nigeria will take its natural course. Just wait. It's a matter of time. There is nothing we can do. When Saddam saw the judge, this lawyer also said, he said Nigeria have been giving themselves to be subdued. We are already subdued people because of tribe. No other thing. At a time in life, Saddam was in charge of Iraq. It's as if nothing will come. But something happened. Libya of Gaddafi, he was fully in charge. It's like nothing. Where is it going to come from? It happened. Look at Syria today. Our country is under hostage. Tribalism have given us the power to keep us hostage, and we are already in. All this we will unite. Who is talking about revolution? I don't know which kind of revolution you're talking about. Define your revolution. Is it a revolution that will remove Tinubu? Who are you going to put there? So Yoruba will fold out for you to go and remove your brother and come and put Peter Obi. What are you talking about? We should admit the fact about the country we are living in. Can a northern man be ruling? You will say revolution against who? A northern man then to come and put an Igbo man or Yoruba man or Edo man? Or tomorrow my brother is rule, you come and talk revolution of what? To remove my own brother? My brother, these people years ago, they have teamed up and killed this country. The day they went to that day a satanic coven they call Wazobia, where they said when Hausa Maru, Yoruba Ma Wiru, Igbo Wiru, these three set of people are our problem. The rest people are just a victim. Today now, Igbo is like completely excluded from that arrangement. They were targeting as a people are also a victim. This Yoruba today, all of them that were saying restructuring, you see their voice now is weak.
Correct.
Those who said we will not be second-class citizens, their voice are weak because their brother is there. But let power change and tomorrow. It's a matter of time. We are into a very complex and most difficult space on this earth. Only God can help us. Thank you, my brother. I rest my own case there. Other people can say their own. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Midwest people, it's good to have you here today. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me, before I call on Oga CM, guys, please press on the like button. Currently, our like is just on 223. You know, we have over 500 watching us. So please, if you can press on the like, take it out of the 22. It's not 224 now. Take it out of there. Let me pick this call quickly. God's power, thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
First of all, Mr. Evans, I want to say thank you for your good words. Thank you. God bless you and
thank you, sir.
God bless everywhere. You see, one of the problems that we always said in Nigerians, personally, individually, we are also part of the problem. But the major problem is love. The day Nigerians said to see themselves like Nigeria, the day Nigerians shied away from tribal religiosity and every other things, and come together and say, okay, we are one Nigerians. The same way Nigeria always celebrates an individual, not minding the kind of tribe the person come when we win an award globally. The day all Nigerians celebrate, that time when our sister win the longest cook, the whole Nigerian celebrated her. When people take a very honorary place, as in when they are crowned in development country, we celebrate them. We don't say this one is my brother, this one is my sister. The same way we celebrate those people. When Nigerians come together and say, no, enough is enough, I'm telling you the honest truth, Nigeria is going to be great. But without that, we are still going to be, this is the pure thing that our satanic politicians are playing. And they're throwing it to us, and we are just embracing it, just like the last person talk. I'm telling you, what we need in Nigeria to survive is peace and unity. Until we get that, Mr. Evans, these things, I'm afraid, is going to continue like this. And this is what the politicians are taking advantage of. If you check them, in that they are coven, they don't discriminate. They don't say, me, I'm from Yoruba, me, I'm from Igbo, me, I'm from tribe. Like we always said, satanic in every tribe in Nigeria. So we should leave all these tribalism and all these things. until Nigeria come together as one unity, my brother, it's going to be difficult. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
God's power. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, let me come back to the panel again. I would like to come to Oga CM. Oga CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here.
Okay, hey, finally. Good evening, Niger Watch. I believe I'm coming out strongly. Good evening.
Yes,
Good evening,
very good, sir.
Good evening, everybody, both listeners, wherever you may be, your protocols, please. Welcome. Actually, today is quite loaded, but I will try and see if I can touch every aspect as briefly as he can. I may not be so detailed, but make a sweeping statement. One, let me start with Showore's interview. Obedient movement is fake. That's not true. Obedient movement is not fake. It's real because you can feel the impact. You can visualize it. You see the people, they are not fictitious people. You see them, they are real people. Some are working, some are unemployed, some are just, you see them, they are real. But I can't put a figure to it. I know they run in thousands or maybe millions, but they are real. So the word fake is very, very confusing, and it's quite unfortunate that he's using it. They are not, like, just to answer it directly, they are real, they are not fake. Now, the logic he brought behind it is that if they are not fake, why didn't they sort of react, or in his usual way show that come on the streets or something like that? Probably it is not coming out of the street. Well, let me put it this way: he should have said, when you come out of the street, can you pull this government down? Because sometimes you have to wait, you have to really sort of make a informed analysis of what you are doing, then back on it. Will it change the result, or will it just come on the street just to let the world know that, look, oh, we know you cheated us? That is something that Sowore should have explained, but he didn't. Therefore, obedient movement is not fake. It has come to stay. By the way, what really is the obedient movement? It's just that these are people that have tested PDP, tested APC, including Sowore in his last outing, and they found that none of them could be trusted. That's why they said, okay, let's try a breath of fresh air when P2B came in. Obedient movement are people that have seen a quality in a man that nobody can see. Why didn't Sowore? Now let me go into a bit into details. I know I don't have much time. People say maybe Sowore and his thing. Why didn't Sowore contested this election, right? Probably he was also rigged out, like P2B was rigged out. Does it mean Sowore has no followers who should have come on the street to say, at least I was rigged out and I showed it? 4 years ago he contested. He claimed he was rigged out. Hasn't he got followers? His may not be obedient, but he started Take It Back movement. Where are the Take It Back movement? With their, is it orange beret? Where are they? Even if they are two, why are they not on the street? Their presidential candidate was rigged out. Why are they not protesting? You see, I always believe that my late father taught me, say, you don't accuse a man that the person is stingy. He doesn't give somebody anything. He likes to hoard everything to himself. Even if he's eating granite, he's not willing to part with his maybe any quantity. So he doesn't give. He believes in a very greedy. He wants everything to himself. You criticize such a person, fair. What you should do, my dad taught me, is you buy a granite and give to the person, to tell the person that nobody can eat your own, but at least let me eat my own, just to teach the person, sort of to correct the person and let the person learn from you. Sowore should have said, oh, I contested this election, I was rigged out. At least 10 of us came out on the street and we marched. Why didn't to show that Sowore supporters are real? Take It Back. Let us remember, Take It Back movement. He launched it. those with orange beret. So where are they? That's what I'm saying. Where are they? He didn't, and yet he's accusing. Now, if I to cast my mind back on the character, probably I have to, if I'm to characterize Sowore, let me put it this way. You see, what is it called? Leadership through through political leadership is different from student unionism of a Luther Continua. His record was being a student union leader, University of Lagos. Usually it's 2 years, and it coincided with the time of June 12. In other words, maybe 92, 93. Because that was when Abiola June 12 happened, 93. So maybe Showore's own was either 92, 93 or 93, 94, Unilag. He wasn't a national student leader, not even the whole of Nigerian students. So, and it so happened that Lagos was the center point, the heartbeat of something like that movement, because Abiola is from the West. And as at then, Lagos takes everything, even the media. So he keyed into it. Some of us also came out as wherever we are. So many people participated. At least you had Philip Shaibu laying claim that they fought for this democracy, in which we laughed one day, said, if you fought for it, so since you become 8 years of this, 8 years of this, 4 years of this, so that one never do. Must you continue reaping the reward for the next 50 years? Anyway, that is by the way. So what Sowore is saying, I don't really see. I just see a person who is just out to criticize. I once said it when he was campaigning. I weighed 4 of them, Kwakwanso, Sowore, Peter Obi, and Tinubu, and the Atiku, 5 of them. I started knocking them out based on public sector experience, because the job you are looking for is a public sector job. Sowore has got a private sector experience in terms of managing Sahara reporters. That is private. Kwakwanso was also, when he left government, he was into private business. Peter Obi moved from private business, private sector, to the public sector. Tinubu, I mean, he was in private sector one time, even where he worked before in Mobile, albeit with a forged certificate. That is private, before he came into public. The same thing with who again? I think Atiku, and then Kwakwanso and this. So by knock, all of them has gotten private sector experience. Then what of public? Sure, hasn't got that. That is weeding. That's what they call elimination series. So I removed him. He left with 4. I did the analysis here one time. So what I'm trying to say is that Sowore campaign is based on criticisms. He failed to articulate what he's going to do. And let me point it out. Let me puncture it, because I would like people to respond. He said during the campaign he will increase he should increase minimum wage to 100,000. We all say he had it. He said it on either Arise or so. Say it should be minimum should be about 100,000. Recently in this interview, or recently I heard him, I read somewhere he's saying 250 it should be now. You see, that is bad economics. You don't keep increasing minimum wage because of the cost of what you do is you control inflation. The essence of macroeconomic stability is first, maintain inflation, maintain exchange, what's it called? The lending rate. These are the 2 things that determine macroeconomic stability. That's what you do. That's why in the West, they don't balloon exchange rate. They don't keep increasing, what is it called? The minimum wage. Ask, even those in US, you can come in and tell me. You don't just increase. What you do is that, why is it that the 30,000 naira you are paying is no longer affordable to anybody? You don't just balloon it to 100 and the hot fuel again, you balloon it again. No. What you do is that people will say, look at, we can't buy petrol. It is easier for you to bring the cost borrow money and repair refinery, if that is part of it. Make the refinery working, leave it. So people will say, okay, now we are having petrol. Instead of before we are buying 185, because our refinery are working, we are now buying 45. Do you see it? You've not touched minimum wage. People may be grumbling, then you continue. So it is easier for you to control inflation than to be increasing, because you can't. You continue changing it. So economically, he's a moron. As far as I know, he hasn't got any economic this thing. He doesn't know what he means to what they call macroeconomics. You can't deal with it. You can't. So when I was putting this in down, he said a lot of things. When I was just saying, then he said by now he will be attracting investors. In fact, I think we should go through that interview line by line. How can you attract investors within 7 months? How? Given the economy you are going to inherit. By now, if P2B or whoever is it, you should be battling the issue of sort of putting the whatever it is, people will be seeing it and then say, yes, we are having hope. Say you started in June or June. He said maybe by the end of December this year, we are going to see this refinery working, this one, because you know what will bring the thing down. The purchasing capacity of the people is very weak. Is it not here we say that if you give him, even if you give somebody 200,000 naira, you think you've given much money. Before you know it, we are here when they're everything. So when he says this type of thing, I said, hasn't he got economic advisor? He shouldn't be talking like this. Some people will listen and then analyze it. So if really he's in charge, he doesn't know what to do. Okay, I once argued here. You are in charge today. The May 29th is today. Tomorrow you pack those 50 or people. Let's say express a trial. They are in prison. So what happens the next day after the trial? After putting them, what happens? How has putting those people in prison today, how did it lower the cost of living in the other people elsewhere? It doesn't mean you won't do it, but you don't so much emphasize it as if that is the be it and all everything all. It hasn't. That's why Peter B was saying, said he cannot shut down the store and be pursuing thieves because the goods you have in the store may expire or some people may even make away with it. All you do is you call the police. These are thieves. Look after them, run after them while you are attending to other customers. That is philosophy he's using to explain. So when I listen to what Sowore is saying, I wouldn't people that say he's envious of Obi, well, he knows. Now let me put this thing. How can he say it was the case, the sort of the case he won, or what is it called, the judgment that he showed to P2B's lawyer so that they can use it to defend? My God, that is too cheap. He may think he's scoring a point, but has he forgotten that there's something called legal classicals in law? Legal classicals, which means something that has never been done before, but it was decided by the Supreme Court and it now becomes a law. That's why the law in any country is not only the Constitution but also Supreme Court's pronouncement, because whatever the Supreme Court pronounces becomes law if it's not the law before. Now, what you are saying, remember, whatever judgment is passed, that's what they call Nigerian Weekly Law Report, which Ganifa Humo was publishing. It is already there. Your lawyer who is representing P2B will say, has this type of case been done before in which somebody will seeking for presidential nomination of a party and the person was thrown out, like Sowore was saying it was him that gave P2B what he used to win Labour Party nomination. The lawyer will say, when senior advocates, they will say, okay, I think we have it. They call for any court in Nigeria, provide us with this. You go to every court has a library. You go to the library, search for it. That's what they call law research. Search for it and then bring it up and say, yes, this is it. In fact, in so many senior advocates of Nigeria, in their chambers, they have researchers, people, the lawyers they employ. Their own is that go to court, any judgment, bring it, file it, and index it. The moment they say, which one deal on child abuse recently? This one. Which one deal on rape cases? Can you see this? They just keep giving it. That's what you use to compile the list, and then you go to court. So telling that it was him that gave P2B, that is too childish. He doesn't even talk like somebody who is educated and exposed. He feels he's talking to illiterates that nobody can even query it. You don't say such things. If you carry out a research, even if it's the one that does anything, it has been recorded. People will refer to it. And when they refer to it, it's no longer your own. It's now called the legal classicals. Or maybe it has been determined. Somebody can cite it. That is the way you do it. You can't just say it's because of my case. I gave to P2B. If not for me, somebody I helped. How can I be envious of him? Look at the way he's talking. He's thought so. You see, his arrogance is not really that refined. I can accommodate arrogance when it is refined. He said that this one is arrogant, but it's refined. This is too crude. The way he talks all this, all this, all this. It was this show Kimbaloye that interviewed him one time. I remember I listened to it, only I didn't look down the date. He said Peter Obi was 8 years. He did a governor of Anambra, said these are his record, this and this. He said eight wasted years. Sowore said it. I'm not making it up. People should go and look for it. The question should have been, do you have a better record? That is the way to do it. If I'm showing that this is my record and you say it's useless, then can you provide a better one? That is the way to, until you provide a better one, you are not better than the person you are criticizing. So have you managed a budget in a state? You haven't. And somebody is saying, in my 8 years, I did this. By the way, what matters is the person that is claiming to have governed the state for 8 years. Go to those people that gave him a mandate. Are you happy with the person who governed you 8 years? Did he try? Yes. It does not matter what any other person say, because the people that gave the mandate are even happy that the man did exactly what he promised them. That case closed. That's why a state is independent of another in terms of this type of administration. No state is administered by the same, no more than one state is administered by the same person. So when you look at Sowore, the way he sort of, he talks, you think that there is something beyond criticisms. Just be careful. I'm telling people, just always be wary of those people that only what they want is criticisms.
All right, thank you.
Criticism. Is it time?
you double your time, sir. You're talking
Okay.
about Sowore. Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
so because that is okay. Well, I will come back later for Robert and the week. Although week
All
is
right.
a normal distance. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine, and may God bless you. Thank you. Let me pick this call quickly. Somebody's calling in right here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello.
You have noise on your background, sir. You have noise on your background. Do you want to talk to the media?
Yeah, bros, I want to speak to this man where he mount the phone, waiting they talk.
Which?
I want to speak to media. He mount the phone. I don't know what they talk.
You cannot be calling here. You are insulting anybody you want to speak to. If you don't have manner of approach, learn it from your home before you call into this show. Let me move on to the next person. I'd like to call on Mr. F. Emmanuel. Please, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're watching from. I greet each and every one of you in the panel. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to, drop one or two things. Well, I'm not going to spend much time because all the panelists, they've really made, a lot of points that I had in mind. I just want to throw just one with respect to, because I saw that Dr. CM spent so much time on Sowore. Really spent so much time on Sowore. For me, Sowore has not managed a state before. He has not even managed a local government before. He's still basking in the euphoria of student union government. That is not what Nigerians want. So for me, Nigeria is not SUG. Neither is it Sahara Reporters. So we need people that have managed states, have managed economy of a state, at least at the barest minimum, before we can talk. Otherwise, Sowore should enter house with his prideful lifestyle. That is for him. Then for Peter Obi, I want to say something there. Our amiable president, Peter Obi, was ready for the people that are not ready. That's what I think happened. He was ready for the people that are not ready. Then, Obidient movement was not real. Sowore. Well, there's no problem about that. Bring your own that was real. If Obidient movement was not real, Obi wouldn't have won the election. It was only rigged out. The result of the election showed that Obedience movement was real. That is why he won. But though they did their boju and carted away and snatched away and ran with it. That's for that. So Sowore, I'm just talking to you directly. Since Obidient movement wasn't real, where's your own that is real? All right. Then for Edwin Clarke, well, for me, what I would say that all these old men that have, directly or indirectly contributed to where we are today in our country, they should just keep quiet and respect their old age and enter house. We, the new generation, we will sort out ourselves in any way we feel that will be better for us. That's for Edwin Clarke. Then for President Tinubu wading into Wike and Fubara's controversy. For me, he just supported illegality. That's why I look at it. He just supported illegality against our constitution. I take this truce arrangement as a gentleman arrangement. It's not a constitution. Whether Fubara sign or whoever that sign, president sign, Wike sign, I look at it as, I term it as gentleman arrangement. It's not binding, it's not in our constitution, it's not binding anywhere, and cannot be used in the court of competent jurisdiction. So Fubara can decide to trash that paper anywhere and continue to do what he wants to do. That is constitutionally right as a state governor. So that gentleman arrangement, signed paper, is not binding in any constitution. So it's not constitutional, it's illegal. Then to Fubara, I'm talking to him now directly because I know him. Why will you append your signature on illegality and on what is not constitutional? Why will you do that? Are there things that you are not telling us, the Rivers people? Are there things that we, the Rivers people, are not aware about? Please, we want to know so that we won't just be thinking or building castle in the air. We want to know, are there things that Rivers people are not aware about between you and your, what's it called? Your former boss, your boss rather, Eson Wike, so that this fight will die down. I rest my case. Thank you, Mr. Evix.
Thank you, Oga F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thanks for making that brief and thanks for the submission.
So these are my question. If Mr. CM can answer or anybody can contribute, no problem. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
No problem.
So can I have
yes.
a crack?
Yes.
Okay. I think the question, if I to recap, is is there anything Fubara is hiding that is making him to sign an illegal paper, sort of? Well, the thing is, on one hand, one can say yes. Probably if he let the cat out of the bag, it might consume him, or maybe his iniquities is more than that of Wike. But because it's illegal, that's why I always emphasize the Constitution is supreme. He could sign it and still renege on it. He may say, I sign it, because as Fubara is, there must be a senior lawyer advising him privately without anybody knowing. Chris Ngige, Anambra State Governor, did it. He went to Shrine, did everything because his junior brother is a son who is now the director of Nigerian Law, Council on Legal Education. Emeka Ngige, son, he was telling him, say, follow them as long as you know. In the end, we argue it in court that it's not in the Constitution. So the Constitution is supreme. Probably that is Fubara will say, okay, well then come in, but you have to be fast and pull the rug so that when they now raise, you say, look, that thing was signed it under duress. It's as simple as that.
Okay, Mr. CM, I understand you're correct, but then we also look at the people that are supporting him, the people that are backing him.
Can I make a contribution?
The people, hold on 1 minute. The people, that's what we call impression. How do you manage that impression? Not everybody like you and I now understand the constitution. We understand the nitty-gritty of whatever he has done, right? But the common man in the state will not understand the way it is right now. You understand? So he has succeeded in creating a certain kind of impression. That is why if you see now, there is still protests in the states as against what he signed.
Yes. Do you know why? I know why. Yeah, maybe I forgot this. The thing is this. Although what I've just said, the two reasons, if he does it, maybe he's hiding something or because he felt that he will still go against it either way. But do you know why this thing is? It's not a shame when you say if Wike is winning, it's only Wike and maybe the interest or maybe the president he want to satisfy. But Fubara, right from when Edwin Clarke wrote that first letter, this is like you are dealing with a John nation. Let this be known. That is the thing. This is like you are dealing with the Ijaw nation, both home and abroad. So this, I know that whatever it is, Fubara won't honor it. He won't. But the thing is, he will act fast. What he should have inserted into it probably is a second thought. Nice. Those times they were saying one of the items is that all the 27, 25, 25 people that decamped should come back to, because they have to come back to PDP, become PDP members, and then do as if nothing happened. It's still if you are living with a snake is a snake. What Fubara should have inserted was, till I leave, impeachment should never come in. Do you see it? That would have where we would have finished all of them. He said I will sign on one condition, put all the condition, but my own, because all those conditions are to favor the other side. His own condition was, and then everybody should work in harmony. There should nothing like impeachment. So that if Fubara is setting it aside and they want to hold him that why didn't you release all the money? We want to impeach you. If it's going to impeachment, they say this. So that is the thing he forgot. Maybe in retrospect, he should have said they should insert it that nobody, nothing like impeachment from any angle until after 4 years. If they agree to that, then you know that they are honest in coming back and making peace. This is a big thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself. Getting noise from people. Mute yourself. Who
Alex,
is that?
Elvis, just to react to CM, but what we are saying is that we don't even want those kind of situation in a civilized society. If they want to do their own, let them go and do the agreement. Let the people elect their leaders in a free and fair election.
Yeah, that is ultimate. We know.
All right.
I'm with you. I'm not doubting it. That is the ultimate. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling back. Please talk to us.
Yes, I'm like part of the team now. I feel so. So, pardon me if I'm calling the second time. I just want to respond to what our great panel. In fact, today you guys have A1. Everything is on point. Thank you, all our panelists. Today is a great day. I just want to respond to what Mr. Ferreira, where he was going, just an extension, because I'm so interested in what, and I greet everybody, please. It looks like today there's so much to unpack, so I don't want to, dwell on my usual greetings. On what Mr. Ferreira was saying, I strongly agree with him. But what I want to point out, like something missing I know he's a great teacher, and I like when he gives his submission. One of the things I think is the issue with the unity is we are not hearing each other. Again, I say it because that's my point of emphasis. We are not hearing each other. I said sometime earlier, I don't know when I mentioned that we have a David. We need a Joab. We need the Urs and Aarons, and it cannot be in one man. So it's important that we begin to appreciate one another. I'm one person. I love, even when someone is cussing me out, I want to hear. Because I may learn something from there. So one thing that is very important is we should learn to be civil. Or the only people that I have impatient with being civil with is the criminals. The people that have put us through this pain. Because everyone, we are in pain. Everybody is talking from the place of pain. So when someone is really passionate and talking, and they are talking, a Joab cannot talk like a David. Aaron cannot talk like, we need the elders. I know that there are elders somewhere that are truth defenders. So that will make the whole puzzle when they come together. But first of all, hearing each other. We don't speak the same language, but our purpose is the same. We want a working Nigeria. We want a nation that works. And we want to get rid of the evil that has behooved our nation. I indulge everyone. Please be patient with one another. Hear each other. I love Sowore. Now I'm listening to all of them. The only person I'm still, because I listen, to be honest. I'm putting my ears down. So we learn from each other. We learn and come together. Nobody can be the solution to this. It's like a piece of puzzle. If you bring your own puzzle and we put it together, the whole thing will work. I think I'll end it here. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for letting me speak the second time. God bless you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Okay, let me come back to the panel. Then let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Is the last on the panel. Then we'll take it from there. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us.
Thank you very much.
You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there and all the panelists and all the contributions. And thanks to the last caller too. I don't have much to say today. I will try as much as possible to be as brief as I can. With the reason why I joined the panel today, I decided I just wanted to be on the sideline listening and enjoying the conversation. But the issue of Sowore is something that I felt that I should lend my voice to it. People may like it, they may disagree with it. Well, for me, Sowore is an epitome of the problem we have in Nigeria. Dr. CM has said it expressly, so I'm not going to say much on it. The question he asked was, where were Sowore's supporters? I'll leave it at that. Because I want to believe he was also rigged out on February 25th. He was also rigged out. So the question is, where are his supporters? So I'll leave it at that for people, to take care.
Are you asking for Sowore's supporters?
Yes, I'm asking. I'm asking for Sowore's supporters that are not on the streets. That are not on the street.
Really?
Yes, I'm asking for it. So I will leave it for people to answer. Let him
answer. Maybe you will tell us where
Sowore's supporters were also. So that's just an express question. So we'll just leave it at that for them to answer. When they answer that, then the conversation can then continue from there, so that we don't waste time. When you call somebody who you are, trying to label somebody exactly who you are, that is the game of a typical classical politician. You said the Obidient movement is fake. I say it. In fact, I wrote it. This very one I'm about to say now, I wrote it in cap in front of me here. Sowore is fake with autocratic tendencies written all around him. He's fake. Everything about him is autocratic and it's all written all around him. And that's who he is. I won't say much more about that. Anybody who wants to discuss it further, then we can take it up from there. We can take it up from there. With respect to Dr. Clarke, Pat Clarke, kudos to the man. I respect him. He's an elderly man, old enough to be my father, not my grandfather. So I give him that. However, I don't agree with him entirely. One of the speaker here, one of the panelists, talked about Pat Clarke, that there is nothing wrong in Pat Clarke talking about the Constitution, and he made a comparison with Peter Obi. After all, Peter Obi benefited from this same Constitution. That is comparing orange with apple. You have to let's do apple for apple. There is nothing wrong in a man to evolve. I may disagree with something today, even on this panel today. And me as a man, I can come tomorrow and say, my position yesterday is not what it is. It has changed. That is evolving. I can evolve from my position. You cannot compare that, because why did I say that? If Pat Clarke actually is really truthful, fine, to give it to him that Pa has evolved. He didn't believe in the Constitution. He believed that the Constitution was okay before, and today Pa is now saying that the Constitution is faulty. Then Pa is it portion of the Constitution that is faulty, or the entire Constitution? If it is the portion of the Constitution, which portion of it? But from the interview, he was referring to the entirety of the Constitution, that the Constitution is faulty. So if the Constitution is faulty, I don't know where Pa was when Tinubu was inaugurated on May 29th, because it is this same Constitution. So give it to him that he has evolved, right? He has evolved. So as at that time, because we know all his digital footprint is all over the place after February 25th, he did not condemn it. He didn't say anything about Abuja. He didn't say anything about the electoral mess, about INEC, as they are taking advantage of this criminal constitution. He was in support of all of that. So let's give it to Pat Clarke, that Pat Clarke actually evolved after May 29. That May 29. That as at May 29, thereabout, or after May 29, Pat still believed that the Constitution was right. So it was between June and now, somewhere in between, that Pat has evolved, that the Constitution is faulty. So if we give it to him that way, then you should also say that Tinubu government today is illegitimate. It's not legitimate. He has to say that. You cannot eat your cake and have it and say that the Constitution is faulty, but the government that is there is fine. You can say that. So what is he saying now? He's saying that, okay, you know what? The Constitution is faulty. Yes, it's faulty, but the government that is there now is okay. And it was the same question I asked when Agbakuba the other day came out. I asked the same question. At what point did the son, Olisa Agbakuba, evolved? Was it after May 25th or after May? Was it after February 25th or after February 25th? Was it before May 29th or after May 29th? At what point that is now saying that the Constitution is messy? So these people just play games. If at any point that it suits their whims and caprices, they can come up and say whatever they want to say. This, as I always say, see, this is not Nigeria of the 80s. In fact, this is not Nigeria of a decade ago. It's not Nigeria of a decade ago. You can't say this and go away with it. If you know that the Constitution is faulty, say it clearly. The Constitution is faulty. In fact, the government that we have here, the swearing in of Mr. Tinubu on May 29 was based on this fraudulent constitution. Say it. Don't say on one side. That is why I find it difficult. The simple question Rufai was asking. What Tinubu did, is it okay? Is it right for him to do that based on the constitution? He couldn't answer that. I mean, straightforward. Just answer that straightforward. He couldn't. And yet we are saying that the constitution is faulty. So these are the issues that I have, with these people in Nigeria, that at one point or the other, they are in position, they have the clout, to say one thing. They have the platform to speak, and it will go far and wide. These are the problems that we have with them. But in the area of, talking about, the constitution with respect to the election and with respect to independent candidates, well, I don't know. I will leave that for people to, that is debate. Is something that has to be debated, So that's just what I want to say today. I don't have much to say. It's based on these two issues that I wanted to say. And then lastly, I know one of the panelists also talked about what is happening in Rivers State, which is okay. And I think it was Madam, one of the panelists. I can't remember specifically right now. She has a question whether the river people deserve what is happening to them because they were rigged out. And that leads me to what the late Pa Awolowo used to say then during the 1999 wish. The old man then will say, if you use your cloth, to clean the floor, that people will use that same cloth as rag. They will use it as rag. It is the people of Rivers State, right under their nose, they were rigged. Now they can be dragged on the floor. They can be used anyhow.
Thank you.
They have them to blame for that. So I'll leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, everybody on the panel, I've given their submission. We need to have our final submission right now so we can end the show. Thank you very much, everybody right there watching us, and those of you on the comment section. I appreciate you all. Kansi Kasafa Joshua, thank you all. Thank you very much. Moni Olagbiya, thank you, madam. Thank you, mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Alice, Onofeta, I can see you as well. Congo, I can see you. Eva Line, and many others. Thank you very much for your time with us. Okay, let's have a final submission right now. I'm going to be starting with the Give Us a Mandate. We're going to have only for 5 minutes. These 5 minutes must be stick with. Thank you. Give Us a Mandate. Give us your final submission, 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the time. I truly appreciate the time, and for everyone that has given their submission. Thank you very much. Hopefully, the people in the past window enter no go come enter now, so that we're not going to extend this broadcast. But anyway, I may not advocate for them.
I beg, give your final submission, may you go sleep.
I only talk now. Wait till I talk. I just make comment now.
That's you see, give us about it. You just succeeded in sending signal to them. You don't know.
No, I mean, my opinion now. I just make.
I bet this is that part of the topic that I presented.
Okay, no. So my 5 minutes just start now because now you interject me. Well, so for Rivers State, waiting Fubara doing. If not, wait, on this Fubara case, whether I send that document or not, send now fake news. Remember, Tinubu was sworn in on a 40 constitution based on waiting the elderly statement. Say all of them are elder statement. So if you call them elder, how statesmen put, you never recognize them. Based on waiting Robert Clarke, the elder statesman or statesman, we ain't talk today. Tinubu, that means Nigeria not even get president. As it stands today, Nigeria not get president. But if the country Nigeria get president, based on people who say Now their president, now be the criminal drug baron. You know, see them, you're uncommon people. And someone like me, I know you talk to uncommon people, and they talk to only common people. So for the common Nigerians, make I come talk to now. The very first way they're swearing this uncommon person, it tells you subsidy don't come out. We go check, only to find out say for August they pay subsidy. Second bingo be say, insane they go France, they go bring investor. Like your CM, the last time I checked, they say you and those France investors and I do meeting for Asorok. Second, that one at second bingo, right? Third bingo, the guy go India, they say go bring investor. The last time I checked, they say the investor from India, them and the Frank Tietie, now then do meeting for inside the Orion Junction. Third bingo. The fourth bingo be say, then go Dubai, say Dubai, they don't leave the ban for visa restriction. Only say you can't find out. The council one minister say name na Ngalailai, Akuri Ngalailai. That one a fourth bingo, na lie. Now,
Ajuri Ngalali.
Akuri Ningalailai. Go ask my ego, he go tell you what he mean. Akuri Ningalailai. I no go explain them for you. Now what he mean name na Akuri Ningalailai. So that one a fourth bingo. Bingo upon bingo upon bingo upon bingo. This government where Mahmoud Yakub give Nigerians na government of bingo. Fubara no sign any documents. Just 3 days ago, the criminal drug baron invite newspaper companies, their CEO, to Asorok for meeting. Waiting and discuss, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow, Wike will come tell us waiting and discuss. No forget, say this government are government of propaganda. They bring them in through propaganda. He must run on propaganda. But regardless, my only worry be say Rivers people, as it stands now, they need to enjoy good governance. Edwin Clarke don't make comments. Come Bulala Fubara. Say, when you know, say you no go feel all these things, why you can't even start them in the first instance? But that one are story for tomorrow. The video day private session for you, Mr. Elvis. My only thing is say, Fubara, I beg, make sure say Wike, you come on in wings. The last time I checked, if I said they say you give a Rivers civil servant 100,000 naira for Christmas bonus. Allegedly, because I never seen it for your own Twitter handle. I don't know how true that may be. Now, this kind of thing we want to see. So that Rivers, they're going to enjoy good governance like Abia people. Waiting Alex what they do. The last time I checked, the level of unemployment for Rivers State, they're very, very high. Please, Fubara, even though the way we enter na Magomago way, people of Rivers, they don't give you their support. Make sure, say, you do something better for Rivers people, the youth. Give them job. Give them better education. Make Rivers better. Alex Oti, talk to them. Make him show you the way when they live for Abia State. Because even now, Abia State now, place where people take example, they lead state for our country. Abia State no be a different state from Nigeria. Alex Oti, they do better for Abia State. Fubara, you don't get the support of Rivers people. I beg, no disappoint them. Now, yeah, go leave Victory. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for that submission. All right, let me call on the next person, Madam Luke. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like you to give us your final submission if you're still there with us.
Yes, I'm still here. And I want to thank you once again for being such a wonderful host always, and always keeping the peace. Even when we get very emotional. Well, at this point, all I can do is look forward to how we can move forward and see if we can use the next I know nobody believes in the elections, but in the absence of a constitution, that's all we have right now, and we have to see how we're going to make it work. So we now have to go back and see what went wrong with the last one and see how we can correct it. All those fake policemen and those fake military that people use to intimidate, I think every political party has to organize theirs. So that way, when you are at the polling booth, you will defend your votes, because apparently this gentleman agreement is not working. So we just have to find a way to do exactly the same, especially with the those state now that's coming up and all the others. Every polling booth must be manned. But then again, results have already been written in INEC. So how do we bypass that? I don't know. So moving forward, how do we turn other states coming up to preserve our mandates like we have in Abia State? All these ones we've been talking now, I think is water under the bridge. I don't even know what's his name, David Hudeyin is anymore, if he's dead or alive. This man has talked and talked and talked. You get tired of talking. So right now, I just want to see action, and I'm just thinking about how we can move forward in terms
Sorry,
of...
can I interject you?
Yes, please.
Yeah, David Inde, I mean, he still spoke today and he gave a revelation on why GSK left Nigeria. I mean, that revelation was very, 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 very touching.
Yeah, I know he's talking, I know, but I mean, like I said, he was practically, he was just, he expended a lot of energy trying to put Nigerians in the right direction, but he's only one man, just like Peter Obi, Babi Dati Ahmed, Nnamdi Kanu. So what I'm saying is that you can only do so much talking. Right now, he's talking on his Twitter page like everybody's like, he's a social influencer. So he's no longer effective in moving the political ideologies forward, because now everybody has left it to the hands of the people. So how do we mobilize the people to take what is theirs without losing their lives is the problem. Because when you're dealing with criminals, you have to go like a criminal yourself. It's going to be blood for blood. At the end of the day, the foreign bodies will come in and then they will take one side and then marginalize the other side. So you see, it's just settling the drain, is what I'm saying. We're just settling the drain. So I yield. I'm just looking forward to the future to see how we can remedy this mess. Suggestions are welcome because we can only talk for so long. Thank you and have a wonderful night. I'm off to work, so I will have to log out.
Madam Low, that's a very big evolution. No? Blood for blood.
Yeah, so it has to be blood for blood because I didn't want to say it out here, but these people are already shedding blood and we are here clapping our hands. So it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. God bless you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. All right, let me come to the next person. Let me come to Mr. Chas. Mr. Chas, if you are there, sir, give us your final 5 minutes submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this last opportunity once again. And very quickly, my final submission here still remains that by Edwin Clarke has actually acknowledged the fact that the constitution we have is fraudulent. And therefore, every structure and institution that derive its life through that constitution is equally fraud and unsubstantiated. It cannot be sustainable. And then, including the government of the day, the judiciary, and everything that has to do with that entity called Nigeria, by which the grand norm itself has been testified by Edward Clarke that it is a fraud. Therefore, the government does not exist. Moving forward, I believe that where two people fight, that is only where you can have somebody that separates them. Therefore, Nigerians must rise. I want to borrow the statement of Oraka, who says that hungry or hunger will be the only weapon that will eventually force Nigerians to rise up for that expected movement. And I foresee that happening in less than 6 months. Whether the 2027 is there going to be an election, no Nigerian should believe that. If the institution of INEC and every other existing structure that is deriving its life existence through the fraudulent constitution, as Pedro Clarke said, is still in existence, if the structure, I repeat, the people, the Mahmudu and everything, APC taking over all the places as resident international come, 2027 is not going to work, and Nigeria cannot move forward with it. Finally, as for Sowore, I want to repeat, there is this belief that if you want to go to war, they ask you if you have the requisite experience. If you start from the local government and gradually, graduate to become the governor of a state, and then from there, he must have been well refined and be properly fitted into what the whole thing is all about, the nitty-gritty of good governance, before he can now talk and people believe him. As for me, I still believe very clearly that it is not about Obidient movement coming out. The Nigerians should actually come out to actually stand to defend their right. For the constitution is actually a fraud and must be brought down. And if it must be brought down, then we must not look forward to a one Nigeria for 2027, another election. It just really cannot work. And if we don't fight, nobody will separate you. And if nobody separates you, there cannot be a round table for negotiation on how Nigeria should be governed and move forward, whether to be or not to be, otherwise to your tent or Israel. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank you, sir. Let me come to the next person here, which is supposed to be Mr. Olumide, if you're available. Okay, Mr. Olumide is not available right now. So let me quickly move on to Mr. F. Emmanuel. Mr. F. Emmanuel, please give us your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
All right, Mr. Davis, thank you again for
the
opportunity to round up for today. Well spoken, all the panelists. It behoves of Nigerians. Like I said earlier, Peter Obi was ready for people that are not ready, because he set the pace for Nigerians to carry on, but Nigerians refused to carry on. They drew back. And my scripture said, whosoever that putteth his hand on a plow and looketh back is not fit for the kingdom. In other words, he that shouted obedience, and at the end looked back, is not fit to see the new Nigeria. That is where we are today. I raise my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. F. Manuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Merry Christmas to every one of you. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final 5 minutes.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Let me just quickly round up by saying, calling all Nigerians, everyone that believe in a good Nigeria to come together, because the only solution is for us to come together, including Mr. Sowore. Mr. Sowore must understand this fact, that the best solution for us is to come together, to work together. If we believe in a new Nigeria, and that the only way Nigeria can move forward is people of like-minded, like the likes of Peter Obi, the Obidient movement, and himself too, to come together. However, because we're talking about democracy here, yes, you have your right. You want to be on your own because you believe that you have ideas that are better or that are superior to the other party or to the other set. There's nothing wrong with that. This is democracy. You can do that. But then come up with your own ideas, so that when you talk, the only way I can accept someone like Sowore, that I can even take my time to listen to him is if he comes or if he's taking on the likes of Peter Obi on ideas and policies, then we're talking. Forget about all these ones we are talking. All these ones we are talking is just it's just a show. It's a show of my way or the highway. If it doesn't, if it is not me, then nobody else. But if truly you really want Nigeria to be, you are looking for you are fighting for a better Nigeria, then let's talk about ideas, because that's what we're looking for. If somebody will come out today, even with ideas that is even better than the one we have on the table from the labor, from Mr. Peter Obi, that's what we're looking for, so that we can sit down and now and debate and discuss about these ideas. That's how you can have an headway, Mr. Sowore. It is only on ideas and policies. It's not going to be on Mr. Peter Obi rule Rivers, Anambra State. He did not do anything. On what? Is it on education? Bring it out. Is it on healthcare? Bring it out. Let's discuss policies. That's the only way. Then you probably, if you do that, probably, most likely, people will start shifting to your side. And that's the only way you can election will come. What was the vote of your party in this last election? I don't think you even gathered 10,000 votes. But if you stay on policies with the side by side with the policies of Peter Obi, then people can now start seeing, and then they are shifting. That's the only way. Because if you want to talk of someone who can manage, I don't know, I might be wrong. I don't say what I don't know. I say what I know. I don't know whether you have managed business that is up to $5 to $10 million. I don't know. Peter Obi has managed, he was the chairman of a bank, he was the governor of a state. So if you want to compare apple with apples, let's even give it to you that, okay, you have not been in the public sector, you have not been a governor, you have not been a real politician holding a government, office. What about your private sector? How large it is? How large it is? What is the size of it? Have you managed something like, say, 5 billion naira to 10 billion naira, so that you too can stay on that? I managed this company. The value of this company was 20 billion naira. The value of this company was 1 billion naira. This is how I took the company up from 500 million naira to 2 billion naira. This is what, stay on your own record. Peter Obi is staying on his own record. He is not deviating on his own record. Day by day, that is why if you sit today, listen to Mr. Peter Obi, it will sound as if he's repeating himself, because he's not lying. He's not adding to it. He's staying on record, on his own record. Stay on your record if you have any. I don't have any problem that you have not been a governor before. You have not even held any political offices before. I'm fine with that. But your record, your private sector record, stay on it. And let's talk on that. Don't come out and to belittle somebody. And all the people that are supporting you, let all the people that are supporting Sowore today, ask Sowore to stay on record, on his own record, private business record. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks very much.
But
God bless you.
I bet change your name to Table Shaker.
All right. I appreciate every one of you today. May God bless you all. Augustine, you are the last on the panel. Please give us your final 5 minutes. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Think who was the person that spoke? Well, who was the person that spoke last? Sorry, who was it?
We call you. You didn't answer now, guy.
I don't know when you call you.
Excuse me. Who was the person that spoke last?
That was Mr. Jonathan. Mr.
Can I speak now?
Jonathan, are you still there?
Somebody's already talking now.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, Jonathan, if you still have more to say, I will yield my time to you. Your analysis is quite the type I like. If you still want.
Okay, you your time for me, Augustine. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Now you they give time now. Okay. It's a
okay, Augustine, might come back to you. let Olumide just finish talking. Mr. Olumide, give us your final submission if you are there.
Okay. Let me just submit finally by saying that I mean, I want to say that the Obidient movement, nobody is I for one, I mean, I was impressed with.
You have noise on your background, sir. You know we don't like these things.
I was impressed with their effort to, to claim back the country through a credible election, and that failed. So nobody is trying to belittle whatever efforts they made, but you have to look at the bigger picture. See, the country is fracturing. Today, there's a call for Biafra country, there's a call for Yoruba country, Middle Belt country, blah, 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 and it's slowly disintegrating without you people knowing, because people are losing hope in that one entity called Nigeria. So, the elections are over. That is what maybe perhaps Sowore is trying to say. And I mean, if I look at what the last speaker was saying, this is all campaign after election. It's over. What the guy is telling you is that, for instance, the election was over after the Supreme Court gave their final verdict, and there were 3 state elections right before your eyes, and the movement you couldn't galvanize the movement to take the 3 states, and there's still more coming. Nobody's saying Obi is not a gentleman or not a good candidate. It's over. The campaign is over. And if you go in this same manner in 2027, you're going to get the same result. The country is in a mess. It's state captured. Are you going to have a credible election? Are you going to? And this man, from his speech that Elvis played, this man is not ready to go the whole hog. They just told you what to take it. I mean, let the people coalesce, let them get to the hungry state, let them. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not against. I'm just saying that perhaps you people should look beyond him. Coming together, yeah. I mean, people of different ideology, which is what democracy is all about anyway. We all can't have the same ideology, but one thing should drive us, that we want a better society. We don't want the country to fracture. But you're still making a hero of somebody who I mean, as I don't know how else to put it, because we are misdirecting our energies. That's what I just think. We're misdirecting this energy. How do you take the country back? This guy was able to influence the U.S. the U.S. and a U.S. institution, a university, to get the kind of result we believe that it didn't really earn. And you're still talking about one man, you're talking about this, you're talking about that. I mean, God preserve his life until 2027. I pray for him, but are we going to have a free and fair election come 2027? You have to deal with the issues, deal with the real issues at the present. The country is a mess. That's what we're saying. Look, nobody saying obedience isn't try. Now try now. Nobody no talk saying now no try. Now try. But the country is a mess. We don't have a civilized society. We don't have a society where things should work the way they should work. All our institutions are a mess. And in the hands of one man right now, well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If the Obidient movement they're not beholden to the Labour Party. What we hear is that they are beyond the Labour Party. It's a movement. It's beyond Obi himself. So what is the solution that you guys have to take the country back? If it is beyond the Labour Party, if it is beyond Obi himself, what is it that you want to do to take back the country? These elections are over. It is over. There were 3 state elections. You guys did nothing. You guys were asleep, and they took it right from under your nose with biro and paper. Is that what you're going to go into in 2027? That's what we're telling you. But you don't want to hear the truth. They tell you the truth. You say, oh, that's what somebody like Sowore is telling you. That if you guys were truly a movement, then you should be fighting hard for the country. That's what it's saying.
Thank you. Thank you, Galumide. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thanks for a wonderful final submission as well. So the last person, so that we can round up, is Ogasiam. Ogasiam, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Okay. My final submission, what I didn't cover earlier was this Robert Clarke, who said, "No, if you see the bank account of the past 50 governors, I think you will be okay." Yeah, it's on the screen. Well, the thing is, we know they are crooks, but the thing about legal practice in Nigeria that surprises me is this. I know Robert Clarke, senior elder statesman Robert Clarke. If tomorrow one of these politicians engage him, he will charge some millions of naira. That is obvious. And where will that money come from if not through corrupt practices? Remember, these governors, when they are in their first term, they steal as much as possible, such that when they want to go for re-election, like Hope Uzodinma did, if they can't get it through INEC, you rig them out, they go to court. All it will take is to give all these senior advocates of Nigeria, load them with millions. It's not that when they are charging you these millions of naira, it does not, all of them do not just go into their pocket. They use it also influence judges. That's why you see them going to Supreme Court. For you to be a son, you must have appeared in Supreme Court. You have argued a case at the Supreme Court, depending on how many you won and who is recommending you. So the thing is, I will rope him in. They are he's part of the system, the corrupt system that is trying to say this thing. I would have loved a situation whereby the Nigerian Bar Association, we say, look, we will never defend this fraudulent constitution again until it is changed. In which case, it's like shutting down the courts, even if it's for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. I know it won't be easy, but for them to say it means that yes, they want to be radical, which is a clear departure from what obtains. But they won't say it. As long as you're a lawyer, you have to go before the judge to argue, to defend your client, and in doing so, you are quoting the Constitution, which you already know that is a fraud. This permit me here to respect one and only man, Dele Farotimi, who said he's no longer going to practice as a lawyer. Say because there's no point you dressing with all the sweat, you deck yourself in their regalia only to go before a crook who you know is a crook, arguing a constitution you know that is fraud, which is not autochthonous. In other words, it did not originate from the people. So I think the person who should be making this argument that Robert Clarke is putting is Dele Farotimi, because he has shown he has the moral conscience to say, look, I won't go and argue it. Not because of the money, but he has known that the constitution is a fraud. Probably if they had changed the constitution, well, he may change his mind, say, now I know what I'm doing. But you cannot be a chichi dodo, you know. Chichi dodo, for those that read The Beautiful Ones Are Not Yet Born by Amakwe Aido, I think one Ghanaian author. Said there's a bird that said, they eat shit. No, I don't bet. No, all those shit, I don't take it. But you go there one side, they wait. If there are maggots coming out of the shit, you go to take them. So that is chichi dodo now. That's what they are doing. That is chichi dodo and perspective in they bring the constitution. Tomorrow, go and tell Robert Clarke, come, they rig me out of my local government. Come, let's go. It will charge you billions or millions. So until that is done, that's why we insist that the constitution must be jettisoned. Okay. Thank you. Good night, Niger Watch. Since that my time is up.
You wanted to say something else?
Well, say I'm the patient dog here, so I should be giving the fattest bone, isn't it?
You know, so see, I'm going to talk now.
Okay, all right.
No. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, thank you. So say the patient dog now in bone go supposed to, because I they wait for callers during my own time. Some people go call, I go wait, then go call. Anyway, well, so
that one even sometimes your own time I will give out to another person, keep you, make you wait. Okay. That's true.
Yeah, so based on that, I mean the lawyer should they should think about, if they are listening to us, let them think about it. It's possible for them to say, like what Dele Faro to me is not that he wouldn't go. He said he doesn't want to practice, knowing the fact that the constitution is fraudulent and then the judges are corrupt. So I'm not saying the judges are corrupt, although they are. So, but let them base it that Nigerian Bar Association, we won't be defending the constitution again until it is changed. Let's change it so that it we now feel yes, we are not defending a military decree. So that is one. Now on this, let me recap on this Wike versus Fubara show because this is a soap opera that will run for quite a while. See, Fubara must know today that those who called in the midnight when he was sleeping but didn't succeed, those people must surely call again. So he must continue to sleep with his one eye open until he leaves government house. Since he did not insert that clause, maybe item number 9, that since they want the status quo to remain, those who don't retire, they don't decamp from PDP to APC, they want to come back to PDP and then back to State House of Assembly. So no need for INEC to conduct a another election. And then all commissioners are back, all their salaries paid, everything. The only thing where they not go meet now, the House of Assembly that has been pulled down. Yes, all those things is just the status quo, as if nothing happened. He should have insisted that no impeachment, whether real or imagined, until after 4 years, so that everybody go maintain in wing. Otherwise, and even if input them, he still has to be careful. So to me, unless maybe he felt that after all this, I can always do what I want, I can discard it. If they like, we go to court, and if you are going to court, in fact, this thing, maybe my parents may not even be close to it because I know the likes of what is it called, Asare and his gang, and then Pa Edwin, what is it called, Edwin Clarke, and the John nationality. The way I've been my feelers, all those are Asawana Wana. How do they say it? Eyes on, is on, eyes on, is on, is on. Kikemie, emie. Asawana Wana. Asawana Wana. Asawana Wana. I rest my case. Good night, everybody. So, so make we leave it here. Naija watch. Good night. Be like say everybody don't sleep.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I don't sleep.
No, I know because I call you twice. I said Naija watch.
I was trying to unmute myself.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank
now.
you very much. No, me
okay.
not the sleep. I not the sleep until we are done. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, everybody, for your encouragement, for standing for what is right. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day, 5 hours long today. It was a hot broadcast. Appreciate you all. Oga CM, thank you very much for always being there. Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Olumide, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Those of you that came to the panel today that have already left, Madam Luke, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Give us a mandate. Mr. Chas, thank you. Mr. Ferreira, thank you very much. And those of you that call in, Madam Law of God is my strength. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much. And many others that called in. I would like to also appreciate those of you on the comment section right now. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all, starting from Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Michael Organ Amaro. Thank you so much. And I can see Madam Luke is there as well. Thank you very much, Madam. Good night. Congo, thank you very much. I can see you. Money Olagbian, thank you very much, Madam. Maka E, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Oga Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Alice Onofeta Squid, I can see you right there, and many others. Mashallah, you were asking for link. Oh no, you came late today, sir. You know, please try to come on time. Next time, we'd already closed now. Thank you so much for at least for listening and for coming to the comment section as well. You know, thank you so much. And I would like to quickly, who again? Okay, I think I've acknowledged almost everybody already. You know, and God bless them, my people. Peggy Modi, thank you so much. Stella Masaredo, and many others. Help us to press on the like button, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day for us. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. Like and share. For those of you that are going to play back this video, please don't hesitate to press on that like button or share. You know, join us all the time. Encourage what we do here. Now, here we draw the curtain. Thank you very much, my people. Good night.